Okay. I have been gone for so long that I feel like I don't even know how to say words anymore. I feel like I don't even know how to say words anymore. Good evening, bros. Good evening. Oh, I get to say good evening to everyone again. Good evening, Fluffy Walker. Good evening, Fish Cat. Good evening, Austin. Good evening, Fish Cat. Oh God, no, I don't know how to read anymore. Even though I've been doing like an infinite amount of reading. Good evening, Henpai. Good evening, Krokuta. Good evening, Ago. Thank you for the resub, Rodrixum. And good evening to ya. I tip my hat. How do I tip my hat? This has been glued to my head for years. Good evening, Silent Solidarity. Good evening, Saint King. Good evening, Azakatsushi. Good evening, Wepa. Good evening, Krokuta. Good evening, Austin. Thank you for the resub, Austin. Good evening, Fluffy. Thank you for the resub, Fluffy. Good evening, Mossy. Good evening, Zippy. Good evening, Lucky. Good evening, Azu. Thank you for the resub, Azu. Good evening, Minato. Thank you for the resub, Minato. Good evening, Tato Knight. Good evening, Sahile. Good evening, Algerian. Good evening, Nosville. Good evening, Aratari Bunley. Good evening, Nextfay. Good evening, Aflorane. Thank you for the resub, bros. And thank you for the gift subs, Fish Cat. Good evening. Good evening. I'm back. Holding. Yeah. The Twitch splits text into separate lines on chat now. Ha! There you go. Good evening, little toothbrush. I made it list. Oh no, I'm not Santa Claus, but because I did not check that list twice. Wafer, good evening. Thank you for the resub. Oh, good evening, Lucy. Good evening, Bayonet. Good. You're new here. A long hiatus is common from me. Honestly, I don't have an answer for that. I don't have an answer for that. Because the hiatuses kind of just happen if life takes over. It happened once last year because because uni killed me, and it happened again this year. But I don't think that they're gonna happen too often. I was severely misinformed. I'm on my final year of uni, for those of you who don't know, and I was severely whacked over the head by my final year thesis. So after that's done, hopefully life events won't smack me over the head like that, right? Tell me, bros, is a real life gonna be like university? Is real life gonna be like university? Is everything gonna smack me over the head and I'm gonna have to take a break? Because I really didn't like that. I really disliked that. You know, I was surviving on caffeine, I wasn't seeing my friends, I wasn't doing anything except for just working on that damn paper. And I had no guidance. I was like doing it alone because my supervisor was, I'm gonna be honest, it's a skill issue. Anyway, back to the good evenings. Good evening, Snow Hilo. Good evening, Last Triceratops. Thank you for the resub, Last Triceratops. Wahoo! Good evening, Jenkins. Good evening, Lucky. Hey, I've said good evening to you already, Lucky. Ah well, consider yourself lucky. Good evening, Vexy. Good evening, Jenkins. Good evening, Rojixum. Good evening, Splash. Good evening, Villy Van Cho. I was gonna call you Vivian Cho. But that's just a regular person's name. Good evening, Vivian Cho. Good evening, Clueless Wanderer. Thank you for the resub, Clueless Wanderer. Good evening, Peak Italian. The monster has been tamed and the bucket-wearing knight has returned. I indeed have. Man, I'm so not used to looking at my own face again. It's like I haven't looked at a mirror in so long. Veda, good evening, welcome. Couch, welcome back. No, hi. No, to me. Big Iron, good evening. Little Mustard Puddle, good evening. Toraji, good evening. Oh, I'm like really back far, like scrolled up in chat. So if you say something, I'm probably gonna get to it in the next 5 minutes. Okay. Look, I miss everyone. I'm gonna respond to every single message. I'm gonna respond to every single message until we catch up. And that could take for like the next 5 hours. Oh, it feels so good again. It feels so good to be here again, bros. You have no idea. Abjab Saber, good evening. Good evening, Immortal Flames. Good evening. Thank you for the resub. I'm back from the academic trip. Honestly, it's so nice to see everyone again. These happens like every 1 to 2 years. Yeah, these happen once every. You know, I feel like that's normal though. Every 1 to 2 years. Like long breaks happening once every 2 years. I feel like that's normal though, right? Like even from a hobby, even from a job, I feel like people should take a break once every 1 to 2 years? Do I get my paid Christmas leave? Maybe like once a year. Yeah, the year before last year, they took my teeth away. That's so true, though. Hey, oh yeah, and then I caught COVID. Yeah, that was not good. That was not good. So yeah, let's just say it happens like once every year. At least once. Yeah. You really hope. Okay, real life is worse than uni in some ways, better than others. I just hope that I don't have to sit through academic schlock, right? Like, I feel like I can take the soul-crushing monotony. I don't know if I can take the soul-crushing monotony, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know whether I take the soul-crushing monotony or if I would rather take the I am without direction, I am lost, but I have a task, you know? I have less time on average, but more consistently. Yeah, consistency is the thing that I'm looking for. Consistency is the thing that I'm looking for. Because I freak out if I don't get my... Actually, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not very consistent. I haven't been socializing? Yeah, not really. Wait, no, I have been socializing. And that's something that, well, once. No, freak. A singular event. I'm gonna tell you guys about that singular event after I catch up with every single chat message, which might not happen. Every year when I've had my teeth ripped out last year, I was back to streaming so quick, even though the pain was real. Hey, to be fair, I was quite literally derged up on painkillers. I was quite literally derged up. So like, I was very bored, very HIGH, because I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word on twitch.tv. I was very HIGH. On prescription drugs, okay? Prescription drugs. And so like, you know what happens when you are HIGH and bored? You go on the internet and you make a funny, which is exactly what I did, right? No, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. No, you have to be more discreet than that, bros. Come on. You can't say the D word. When I survive my incarceration in school, I'll feel... My incarceration in school? Oh, right. Trapped in the cage. I'll feel better, but shit still happens. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, recently Rio moved houses, right? And that took her out. But she was still able to stream. Sounds like your brother, and he's only started uni. Oh boy, your brother has to adapt, otherwise the guy's not gonna survive. Although I guess like in this day and age, it's not too uncommon for people to drop out of uni. I'm too old. I'm too old to be a young, successful uni dropout. So like I'm too far gone in my degree, and my parents are begging me. They're like, please, Nasu, you're too old to still be in uni. And I'm like, I know I'm too old to still be in uni. I'm working on it. Like every single day, my mom is like, please, when will you graduate? Please. And I'm like, I'm working on it. I can't just be like, hey, let me fast forward this semester. I can't do that. So it's like that. I just wanna leave. You know, I just wanna leave. I just wanna graduate. I just wanna leave. Wait, that sounds so bad. Neg, can you imagine clipping that out of context? Neg Nass comeback stream within the first 18 minutes. Quote, man, I just want to graduate. I don't want to leave. Yeah, you were just about to say that. Isn't that super messed up? Yeah, true. You'll get paid for a regular schedule at work. Did I good evening you or did you miss it? Okay, fine. Because you don't remember your good evening. Good evening, Torashi. La Guerra, thank you for the resub. Good evening. Hello, perfect toast. Oh, me, future me. Wait, oh yeah, I'm still in the backlog of chat messages. That's right. I'm cycling between scrolling down the chat messages that I still have yet to read versus reading the one on screen. Like the on-screen chat, like right there. The one that I'm covering with my big ass head right now. You hardly look in the mirror when you brush your teeth. Looking at yourself feels wrong. I have a story about that, but I feel like I need to get to it. I have a story about that, but I feel like I need to build up to it. Take a bet. How long is the stream today? I don't want to take that bet. I don't want to take that bet because listen, if I guess too low, then I'm gonna be ashamed. Then you guys are gonna be like, "Hey, go to sleep." If I guess too high, then I'll feel really sad that when I don't hit that target, you know. Because sometimes when you're vibing out, it's sort of like when you hit a certain maximum threshold of vibes, you just feel like, you know what, that's enough. It was good. I'll come back tomorrow. Vibe again, you know? And like sometimes when I end streams a little bit earlier than usual, it's because I've hit that point of, yeah, I think the maximum threshold of vibes have been hit, and we have all the time in the world left. So let's not force any more vibes out of today. Come back tomorrow, vibe some more. This is something that I bet this is something that you guys have missed, but I'm about to use an awful metaphor. This is Neg nass content that you missed. I have squeezed every last drop from the udder of vibes. So I gotta come back tomorrow for the cow of vibing to refill. Yeah, I've had worse, but that was pretty gross, right? Anyway, I've yet to tell you guys about how I inflicted the term empty or dumpy on the road trip and everyone hated it. But I'll get to that. I'll tell all the road trip stories after I finish catching up with chat. It's a good one, but yeah, a bit gross. Yeah, that's the thing. The metaphors have to be emotionally evocative. You know, it has to be evocative, like emotionally arousing. Even, by the way, the word arousal is not a dirty word. Okay, arousal simply just means activation of neuron. Literally, okay? I've been reading scientific papers, and that is what arousal means, okay? I've learned to accept the scientific meaning of the word. Yes, metaphors must be arousing, and disgust is a form of emotion. In fact, I would argue the highest form, the most powerful emotion. So in order to be memorable, it has to hit that emotional high. So I think that's why gross metaphors work, you know. You don't arouse. Yeah, don't arouse suspicion. Exactly. Yeah, negative emotions are really powerful. Smells are also really powerful as well. I have a theory that all emotions are based off 3 root emotions, and then you combine them together and you mix them up in a big pot like a witch stirring a cauldron, and then you take out like a new emotion. Anyway, back to reading the backlog. You hardly look in the mirror when you brush your teeth. Looking at yourself feels wrong. I feel that when I am in big thesis grind mode, and when I am in grind mode, I actively choose not to look in the mirror. Like I have a body length mirror in my room. I cover that shit up. See me again in 12 hours after I catch up on the tangents. Nuh-uh, Argo Mundo in the past. I see you there. I do sound a lot better already. Right. I don't know. I've saved up so much, and I've just gotta empty it all on you. Consider. No. I had an even worse metaphor, but like I feel like at that point, forcing the gross metaphor is just forced. You know what? I'll just say that I'm turning on the faucet. the faucet of pent up tangents and pent up talkity talk energy. I'm not gonna see this until another hour. I saw that message that you sent there 24 minutes ago. There you go. Oh, I missed you guys a lot. Like, do you a favor, don't freak out. About what? Don't freak out about what? Don't freak out about what? What am I gonna freak out about? Wait, is it about the fact that I left something at Rio's house? Cause I already know that. 1 to 2 years. One worst moment of 1 to 2 years, one worst moment of break sounds good. Eh? You know, this is the problem with reading back in time, because now I don't know what this is referring to anymore. You got 2 streams and big break? Oh, I'm sorry, my mustard puddle. I'm sorry. I'm back now though. So turn that puddle into a lake, cause when I'm done with you, I don't know where I was going with that, but I'll be here for a long time, unfortunately for the both of us. Orisigal, thank you for the resub! Thank you! It's good to see everyone again. I was so nervous. I was like, have I forgotten how to speak words? Have I forgotten how to talk to everyone? What if I become boring? You know? Like 2 weeks can change someone so much. Like, listen. I view myself as a brooding anime character that puts on a customer service smile when I stream. I feel I imagine myself sitting in a dark room going, the machinations of my mind lay yet undiscovered, untapped. They do not know my true dark nature, how I have deceived all of them, for I am not actually clever. I am not actually funny. I am not actually extroverted. I am not actually talkative. And then I went on the road trip with Rio and Aina and Doctor, you know. And then Rio told me, oh, Neg, you're exactly the same in real life as you are on stream. Like, if I close my eyes, I can just imagine I'm listening to a Neg na스 stream when you talk to me. And I'm like, oh, what do you mean? No, I'm so much darker and more evil in real life. And she's like, no. So, I don't know. I keep forgetting that this really is just how I am. And I kept telling Rio, no, I keep telling them I'm not like this in real life. No. And Rio was like, what do you mean? You're exactly like this. I'm exactly like this. Oh, I hate it. No, I don't hate it, but also at the same time, I wanted to feel like a mastermind manipulator, okay? I wanted to feel like a good actor. Okay, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'm a streamer. I can talk for hours on end. I can summon that energy from within me. You can do anything that you put your mind to. You can be anyone that you want to be. And it just turns out the only person I was being this whole time was myself. It sounds like a really cheesy quote from a kid's TV show. That's the cheesy be yourself episode that all of like the early 2000s cartoons had. Yeah, that is a good thing. Like, hi Rio, hi Doctor. Wait, did they show up? Did they show up in chat? Hold on. I need to read the backlog faster. Didn't I also leave for 2 weeks or so for a trip, then immediately get sick? Oh yeah, I did do that in the past. Hold on. I'm sorry everybody in between. I'm gonna scroll all the way down because the Rio's here. Teeth removal, yada yada, the wisdom teeth stuff, classic Asian mom, so true. I can fast forward with bribery, so true. I don't know what I'm fast forwarding with bribery, but so true. Oh hell, NASA, hello Opalio, welcome. So true. You're so ripped the fat doobie with your cousins last night getting KFC was awesome. 50% water, 50% sweat. So true. Oops, why did I accidentally pin that? It's okay, that's staying pinned. I just want to be part of the leisure. So true. Wants to graduate. So true. Quick flash of the white pack with black. So true. Fred has to say, I was in Coolsville. So true. Nasa came back saying she was leaving. So true. Very relatable to me right now. Been stuck in uni spinning your wheels for like 10 years. So true. Can you get a kiss on the forehead? So true. Mwah. Good evening, Night. Thank you for the resub. So true. Good you was paying attention. So true. You're back from the 3 years hiatus and makeover. So true. Comes back. No, not true. I'm not graduating. Stream lasts for however long it lasts. We go with the flow. So true. Interesting service provider decides to like. So true. Better end on a high. So true. It's just 72 hours. Nasa course. So true. Utter chaos. So true. So true. That's all the time I got. That's so true. You were expecting a different word from Utter, so the impact was dampened. Aww. kind of false. Is it dirty? This is so true, so true. This is so true. Return to the Future. Neg na's boring. Never happened. Needs verification. Maybe. Would never happen. So full of energy. So true. 2 weeks away from streaming. Spent a tunnel boring. What? What? I don't understand that one. So all of the above. The machination of my mind are enigma. So true. You open your mouth and the tangents fall out. So true. I hate saying so true. Wait, you can see the. Okay, I think I'm finally in the present now. No, the scroll bar is so long. The scroll bar is so long. Oh, hi Clay. Hi Clay. Too weenie to be evil. You're so true. I gotta stop saying so true. You are spitting the true facts, my sister, brother. You are spitting the true facts because I saw the way. So like Doctor and Rio are like Doctor is Rio's housemate, right? And so because they've been friends for so long, I see the way that Doctor treats Rio and they banter with each other, and I'm like, man, you guys are kind of mean to each other. You guys are kind of mean to each other. But then like I noticed that maybe that's normal. You know, maybe that level of being mean to like your close friends is normal. and then like my perspective changed. I was like, oh, maybe I'm just a weenie. Yeah, it's just banter if you're really... Okay, it sent me because the Rio showed us a picture of a hamster, right? Like, not a hamster, sorry, a cat. And the cat was really fucking fat. Like, it had fat rolls and it was sitting there. And then we were like, oh, fat! And then you know what Doctor says? Doctor points to it and she says, oh, looks like you. At Rio. And I'm like, whoa, that was so mean. But it was also really funny because it feels like it came out of nowhere. Yeah, there's a level of trust in being able to be mean to each other, you know. But also like the you're so fat thing. I feel like it's an Asian thing. You know, it's an Asian thing. Oh, then you found yeah, and then Rio found another fat cat and she pointed back at Doctor. I guess that's what happens when you live with a friend like for so long. You kind of become family. And then you can be mean to your family. Oh, true! My sister's really mean to me sometimes. Yeah, passionate insult is such a best friend thing, right? I'm a weenie. You think I have low banter tolerance, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I want to have a higher banter tolerance. I want higher banter tolerance. Yeah, found family trope. Honestly though, the found family trope is really nice. You just need someone to attack sometimes. Wait. I gotta give Rio a shout out. I hope I shout. Oh, thank God. And also I gotta give Doctor a shout out. Actually, the biggest shout out to Doctor. You see Salveo here. She was the driver for 10 hours. A two-way 10 hours. Also, you guys might be wondering because I kept jumping around topics. I'm jumping around topics. You might be wondering, well, what is this with driving? Where did you go? Right? Where did you go? Okay, so I was trapped in the thesis cave. Right? I was trapped in the thesis cave, and you know how Hololive recently had a concert in Australia? Yeah, and Hololive recently had a concert in Australia, and I already booked the tickets, and it was really expensive, and I wanted an opportunity to go on a road trip with Rio. Yeah, so we went on the road trip, and I was working on my thesis in the car, I was working on my thesis in the hotel, and while I was waiting for the concert to start and I was sitting in line, I was working on my thesis on my phone. like one of my friends leaned over my shoulder and she was like, Neg, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like one of the friends that we ran into at the con, right? She was like, what are you doing, Neg? and she's like, are you working on your thesis? And I'm like, whoa, how'd you know? Because she's like, well, I saw black text on white screen, and either you're writing a twit longer, or you're writing a letter, or you're writing your thesis. And there's only one of these things that you do. How much was I able to actually get done working like that? Actually, a funny thing, right? Funny story, right? Actually quite a lot, because I was unshackled to the internet, right? I was unshackled to the internet. So on the car, what I did was I took out a notebook and I wrote down everything that I remembered from reading journals and reading books and all of my research. I wrote down everything that I knew. And I sort of like, did a conspiracy theorist chart and like I drew lines to everything and I restructured everything, and then suddenly everything became clear to me. I was like, oh, naruhodo. I see now. Because I was really stuck before I did that. Yeah, everything's all connected. Yeah, Nasa reads books. I have to for my thesis. I have to. It's my engineering final project thesis. Yeah, did I try to work on it on the drive down and back? I did work on it, and I feel like I might have permanently fucked up my eyes. Anyway, more so than they're already fucked up. Avocado Austin, good evening. Welcome. Oh, also, Real Town, you should sleep now. Whoever lives in Australia, stay home tomorrow because you're taking a driving test. I'll hang up a teru balls for you, Real-chan. I'll pray the rain away. I'll hang up so many teru balls. Real-chan's taking her driving test tomorrow. She's gonna leave us behind. She's not gonna be a loser license anymore. She's not gonna be a loser license anymore. Yeah, I shouldn't be wishing for her failure. When will I take it? Shut. I'll take it when I get to it. Okay, I'll take it. Listen. I'll worry about my thesis first. Okay. Loser license, graduating to pleb license. At least I don't get motion sickness from reading in the car. Oh, I absolutely do get motion sickness from reading in the car. I was actually had to close my eyes while I was typing. So pretty much, like, I wrote down all of my stuff in my notebook, and looking at stuff in my notebook, I don't get motion sick. And so I was like closing my eyes, and then every time, like, the road was a little bit more flat, I would read over what I read. And I was like passing my laptop back over to Aina to get her to proofread it as well. Anyway, all I'm saying is Neg Nasu takes academia seriously. Okay? Neg Nasu takes academia seriously. Now, Doctor knows, because Doctor's a doctor. Doctor's been through this before. But Doctor never had to write a thesis! She was like Lamau. she was all of it wasn't needed. No, it's still needed. How did Doctor get a PhD? Oh, you're so true for this. I guess she did write a thesis. I guess she did. Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't want to dox her by giving away like her course and stuff. But I think she did something to skip a thesis. Like, she was given the option to skip her thesis with something else, so she never had to write one. And that's all I will say. Yeah. So she was pretty much like, haha, Lamau. No, not rivalry. Like, she did something else. She made up for it with something else. Like, it was, I don't know, okay? I never look, I'm not a doctor. You gotta ask Doctor, okay? She made up for it with a murder. You're a doctor because you're a vet. Doctor. I can promise. Doctor's not sus. I think. I don't know. I saw Rio kick the shit out of a vending machine. Wait, no. Yeah, I saw Rio kick the shit out of a claw machine until the snacks fell into the hole, and Doctor picked it up and stuffed it into a bag. And then when we were leaving, she was like, go, run, get in the car. So look, I can't confirm that she's not a criminal. No. Like she, okay. Rio was the okay. She dropped it onto the hole of the vending machine. Okay, she dropped it on the hole of the vending machine. And it wouldn't go through, so she kicked the shit out of the vending machine to make sure it gets through. And Doctor was tapping the bottom flap like, come on, and Rio was kicking the shit out of it. And then at one point the light turned off the vending machine. I was just the claw machine. Sorry, the claw machine. Okay, the claw machine, not a vending machine. Claw machine. And I was just covering my eyes like, It was a claw machine. It wasn't a vending machine. Okay, if it was a vending machine, then that would be a crime. But like, listen, she paid money for it. Okay, it was just stuck. Oh, she technically got it. Yeah. It was just one push away. And you know what? Vending machine, like, just because it's one push away. You know what claw machines do? If she was to grab it again with the actual claw, it'll probably launch it away. Because I've seen that happen. It actually happened to me. Right? If you try to grab it with the claw again, it'll launch it away. And technically, that's predatory design. You know, that's a predatory design practice. If anything, I think Rio and Doctor were the modern day Robin Hoods. You know, they beat the system. Yeah, they beat the scam. They didn't let the claw machine scam them. So I think it was actually very heroic. But I don't know though. The last part where we ran out of the building, being like, go, get in the car. Yeah, that is one way to look at it. Listen, buddy, I don't know. Okay, it was designed to be evil. So who's to say you're not allowed to be evil to be evil back to it? I don't know. I always thought of myself as wild, but Rio, she's so cool. Rio's really cool. Like, listen. Rio and Doctor, like, they're both... Obviously, they're both older than me because I'm baby. I'm 5 years old. Yeah, they're both older than me, but they're both so cool. Like it felt like I was part of an anime. You know? It felt like I was part of an anime. Like they were... Like, oh, Jen, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Oh, it's been a while actually, Jen. Let's give it a shout out. Shout out, Jen. Thank you. I hope you had a lot of fun with Ace Attorney. Hi, welcome. I'm just doing a bunch of talking and catching up with my chat. I feel like I shouldn't say this because you guys just dropped in. I'm gonna be like, oh, it might be a bit boring for those of you who don't know me. Because I just took a 2-week hiatus and I'm just here yapping up a storm and catching up with everyone. Yeah, baby is like a state of... Were they like my cool babysitter? I wouldn't say babysitter, but I'd say it's like... I felt like I was witnessing two cool onesans committing crimes together, like partner in crime. Like you know those, you know, how do I compare this? How do I compare this? Like what's an anime crime duo? Bonnie and Clyde? No, it's a little bit less like Bonnie and Clyde. It was more like a... Can you imagine there's like two guys in sunglasses, in a convertible, and they've got a bunch of guns with them. One of them is the brawn, you know. One of them is like a little bit more taciturn, you know. One of them is a little bit more quiet, but like when she glares at you, it's very scary, you know. And she's tall, and she's an onesan, that's real. And then there's like the smart, you know, the smart, very sociable one, the very smart, chatty one who will chat to you and then like steal your wallet while she's smiling at you, and you're like, oh, she was so pleasant. And then meanwhile you turn around like in the building, Rio's already beat everyone up. Yeah, they're like that kind of duo. They're like that kind of duo. They're both really hot in their own ways. Like two different flavors of One-san. Yeah, the face and the muscle. How many people did we rob? We didn't rob anyone. Like Aina and I felt like Aina and I were like babies. But yeah. Yeah, Rio's really cool. Rio's really cool. Also, Joru. Like, I didn't see you come in there. Thank you for the resub, Joru, and thank you for coming by, Joru. I got your message on Discord where your mom thought my name was Nezu, and I just never replied. Gomen. I was stuck in the thesis trap, but just so you know, it made me smile when I saw it. Well, being the kidnapped. Nezu. Joru has been here. She has! I just haven't seen. Rat Neg Nezu. Nezu. Yeah, I feel like if I wasn't a dog, I would be a rat. Ratsu. Nothing good comes up in your state besides supernova. Yeah, that's why I had to drive out, you know. Well, I didn't drive, I just sat in the car. I just sat in the car with everyone. But I don't know, like, when I grow up, I want to be exactly like Rio and Doctor. Like, because they live together, right? And they're adults, and they have animals in the house. Their house was full of anime figures. And I'm just like, whoa, is this what it's like to live with your best friend and indulge in everything that your heart desires? Just buy everything that you want. They're a happy sitcom family. Yeah, I want to become two people. No. I just aspire towards their level of indulgence, you know? So I feel better about moving out. Yeah, I do now. I just need to find a doctor. Wait, am I the doctor or am I the Rio? I just need to... No, I feel like neither. I just need to find my equivalent. Yeah, I need to find a roommate. And they were roommates! I'm the doctor, but I'm not a doctor. I'm not doing a PhD. Or am I? I can't say for sure if I am. No speak. I speak not. Great Ninja! Hi, good evening! Hi! PhD's not a god fucking damn it. Yeah, I'm not really either of those archetypes. Yeah, that's true. I'm not. The thing is, I'm not an One-san archetype. Like ages ago, you guys said, like ages and ages back, I remember I got called the One-san archetype, and I'm like, huh? Huh? No. Yeah, I'm perma imoto. Good. Even when I am old and wrinkly, even when I am old and crusty, I will still always be young. When are we getting a collab between Neg Nass and IKEA? When I move out and all of my furniture is IKEA, then you will know. Then you will know. Stream, hand cam, I build every single IKEA furniture. One-san, by people with what kind of brain? Man! By people who are younger than me! I'll have you know, I bet there's someone out there watching me right now thinking, wow, Neg Nass is just like me for real. Am I gonna be just like her when I grow up? I better not. Moving out is expensive. Oh, but you're a doctor. Like I told my mom that like, oh, you know, my friends, they have really lavish tastes. And then you know what my mom said? I was kind of like, oh, you know, they really like spend their money on like really cool stuff, right? Like I want to be like that. And my mom's like, well, you can't do that. She's a doctor. Doctors make so much money. You'll never be like her. That's what my mom said when I got home. And I'm like, man, wait till I start raking in the big tech bucks. Wait till I start raking in the big tech bucks, bro. Game devs make money. Oh, buddy. I don't know who you heard that from, but I feel like that person was either being very kind to you, or that person was... Oh, buddy, I'm really sorry. Still waiting for your 2 USD. When I'm rich, I will give you your 2 USD. Game devs making money is a myth at most. But I would also say that you know how like there's this like age-old adage, this age-old adage that artists don't make money, right? I feel like that's also false. Like it's every bit as false as artists do make money, you know? Unless your name is Hideo Kojima, you fear they don't. Actually, have you heard of Toby Fox? Of Undertale fame? You need to get pretty far up the ladder to make a lot of mayo as a game dev. Yeah, or I could just become a farmer. A doggy? Where? Me! I'm dog! You thought artists are being paid in exposure? Exposure to what? Radiation poisoning? Like all of us? Be the new rich entrepreneur game dev. But like, entrepreneur and game dev are 2 different things. I just want to make the game. I don't want to market the game. I feel like in life, marketing is the only skill you ever need. You know, you need marketing skills, you need people skills, and then you're set for life. See, Doctor, you have people skills. Doctor has people skills. Doctor has so many cool friends. I don't know. Maybe like I'm just on this high because like when you know people online and then you get to know them for like 4 days, right? You succumb to the madness of being locked in a car, trapped in a car, trapped in a car with them for 4 days. Okay, no, it wasn't car for 4 days. It was 2 days. Trapped in a car for 2 days. You know, you kind of you're like, whoa, I've never seen this side of you before. Like, whoa, I didn't know this about you. And learning all these like cool new sides of people is like, wow, wow. I have cool friends. Oh yeah, I do. I am friends with them. Whoa, I didn't know you could smell like that. No, they smell quite nice actually. I wasn't sniffing them, okay? I'm just saying that like no one was stinky. Nobody was stinky. Real money for artists is getting a career in marketing than sitting in middle management and doing art as a hobby. Oh, that's so true though. That's so true though. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy's brother. And that guy, the brother, right? The brother of the guy that I know. Anyway, the subject of the sentence I am about to say works for Amazon, and he is a dev, and he is always on call. So pretty much like when they need him, they need him. But like his hours are his call hours. So some days he just doesn't get any work, and he sort of sits there, and all day he just draws. He just draws while waiting for work to come in. But sometimes work never comes in, and he's sitting there getting good at drawing. And I want to be him. That's me. I mean, that's not me, but I want to be him. I want that. 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 I wasn't sniffing them, Neg exclaimed sniffingly. I smell BS. You think that's true for a lot of valuable but poorly compensated skills? Am I sure I want to work for Jeff Bezos though? I mean, it doesn't have to be Jeff Bezos. It can be anyone, as long as I get money. It's making me sound like a dirty capitalist, okay? Okay, but consider this. I would like to move out and be exactly like Rio and Doctor. Okay, not exactly like them, and not exactly like them. I have different interests. I have different things I want to do. I'm kind of working for Jeff right now. Don't remind me, bro. Don't remind me that I'm working for the Big B. The Big B! The B stands for Bezos. Give me a B! Mickey, I'm sorry, that Toby Fox guy has got to go. He's taking so much of Disney's profits. He's got to go! I think we're gonna kill this guy, Mickey. Damn. I'm not working for Bezos, I'm working for the stakeholders too. I never say the SH word ever again. Don't say the S word at me. I don't want to hear about stakeholders. I'm in a freaking engineering degree. I hear the word stakeholders enough. I hear the word stakeholder enough. Giant bee buzzes almost. Ah! Makes you hungry. No, not that kind of stakeholder. No. Not like a guy holding a slab of meat. Stakeholder as in like you hold a steak in. No, do you know what a steak is? It's the thing, it's the little wooden thing that you use to go into the heart of a vampire to kill it. But that's also not what a stakeholder is. No. I'm sorry. Stakeholder. I'm sorry, guys. Unfortunately, that is not the kind of stakeholder I'm talking about. I believe you are all mistaken. Anyway, steak, isn't that the thing that crypto bros keep yelling about? No! That echo was loud. Yes, as it should be. Stakeholders are the vampires that survive the whole ordeal but still have the stake held in their chests. Yeah, so true. They walk among us. Could be you, could be the guy next door. But pretty much, there could be vampires around us. They are stakeholders. No, it's been years! Let it go! Let it go! Stop talking about those little guys! Stop. Zip! I am zipping up your mouths. It's a dark time for artists, the NFT and the crypto crisis. Oh, don't tell me, bro. Don't tell me about it, bro. That's why, you know, for anything creative, the best thing to do is to be a hobbyist, and you don't have to worry about having to survive. But I guess that goes for like every single different kind of job, right? I don't know, what even is a stable job? And can we not talk about this? This makes me sad. I am sad! Oh, you have a cool secret, you do? You do? No, not that kind of let it go. Not everything is a reference. Not everything is a reference. Do you think I go up to your parents and then I point at you and I'm like, oh my god, is that a reference to you guys? Oh, no, not everything is a reference. A stable job is someone who takes care. Ah, that's a stable jockey. Sounds like something I would do. Yeah, it is. It really is though. It really. When my I want to do this when my friends have kids. I'm gonna point at the kid and be like, "Whoa, bro! Is that a reference to you? No way! There's a picture of you that looks exactly like this." Getting told you look just like your parent at your age is a similar being called a reference to them. This is so true though. Is that your OC? Kids are just their parents' cringe. No, it's different though. It's different though because you don't get to control what your kid is. Okay? And if you try, then that makes you a bad person. But with OCs, you get to write them into whatever you want. Can your child be peer reviewed? Wait, getting your child peer reviewed, is that not just called if your kid has friends, then they are peer reviewed? And if their friends talk shit about them, then is that also peer reviewing? Is that them failing the peer review? How many degrees of separation before the child is a Markiplier reference? I will kill you. I will personally find you and I will kill you. Bucket hat, is that a reference to Shovel? Is that a reference to Shovel Knight? No. Shovel Knight is actually a reference to Crusaders, which is a reference to the Royal Army. Wait, not the Royal Army, to the knighthood, which is a reference to the king, which is a reference to God, which is a reference to, I guess everything ends, which is a reference to religion, which is a reference to God, which is a reference to religion, which is a reference to God. You see, and now it goes circle. It's circular. See, now it's circular. Not there is an ending point, okay? There's an end point. Killing, is that a reference to Battle Royale? I will kill you. I will kill you. Shovel Knight is actually a reference to a little known holiday. Bring your own. We don't provide Is that the name of the holiday? Where? There are more religions than Christianity. I know. But knighthood is a reference to European religion. In the old Britain, which is the godhood, right? Which is a reference to God. And also, there are gods in other religions. Okay, there are gods in other religions that are not the God of Christ. Like there's Anubis, who's also a god, right? There's there are the Greek gods like Imhotep and Zeus and Hades and Athena and Kratos. That's Egyptian. No, I'm pretty sure Kratos isn't Egyptian. Oh, I'm so glad to be back, bros. The Greek god Imhotep. Please. Please. Please, you must understand. I'm a STEM bro. I'm not a culture bro. I'm not a society, history, and culture bro. It's time to branch out these references, and they said popular culture wasn't grassroots anymore. I'm not allowed to kill. It's against the law. Well, Philistine, is that like a reference to Philadelphia, where they do the steaks? Philly steaks, and now we're back at steaks. And guys, that's how it's done. That's how we come full circle. Woo! Just pretend you're doing research for game dev. Oh, I guess. Is that a reference to tangents? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Nowhere close. I wasn't trying to get to Markiplier. Yeah, Atmeo, good evening. It is Neg Nasu. That's me. Oh god, I feel like there's a bunch of stuff that I wanted to talk to you guys about today, and everything's just gone out the window. Hi, Yinny. Good evening. Welcome. Oh, I thought I made a list of things that I wanted to talk about, but instead, I mean, we're still good on time. We're only an hour in, and we've only derailed like once. We had a window, like the operating system. Hello, everybody. My name is Neg Nasu, and welcome back to Arguing with My Chat. I remember there was this once I started a stream being like, hello everybody! And like the first two comments were like, why are you Markiplier? When I genuinely just wanted to try something different. How's Mango? Oh, I haven't seen him since I came home, but I'm sure he'll come back inside eventually. Did that single derail happen immediately, and is it still going? Yes. No. I did talk about where I went. I did talk about where I went. Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I talked about how I was... Sorry. Let me start from the start again, okay? Let me start from the start again. So, 2 weeks ago, I stopped streaming for the duration of 2 weeks. And the source of that stoppage was my fucking thesis. Huh? I got stuck. And I worked on it non-stop. I ate, slept, and breathed that thing. I was lonely as hell. I was tired. I was overworked. And my room turned into a dump truck sad girl room. Yeah. And my parents were concerned about me because I wasn't eating. I wasn't drinking much water. And every time they walked in and they saw me, I had like 10,000 journals open. 10,000 journals open. Okay, also shout outs to connectedpapers.com. Mwah. And shout outs to the fact that you can keep your free trial going if you just keep opening new incognito windows. Mwah. Anyway, and shout outs to that website. And shout outs to mybib.com for helping with my reference list. You guys are the best. I my middle and my index finger. You'll forget about the second part. Anyway. Shout outs to them. No, I didn't graduate. No, I didn't graduate. Don't use Grammarly. Is that allowed in I know I don't use Grammarly because I don't have a subscription to Grammarly. And also, yeah, Grammarly is allowed, but I simply do not. Listen, if my writing is grammatically incorrect, then I will die for the skill issue. That's a skill issue. And also, I'm getting it reviewed by people, so if they don't catch it either, then there's a collective skill issue. And Zelia, good evening, welcome. I'm back. I'm so happy to be back, Rose. I'm so happy to be back, Rose. The main reason I stopped streaming during those 2 weeks is because I didn't want to end up using streaming and hanging out with you guys like a crutch. You know, and also I like banned myself from going on social media as well, unless, you know, just to like do a cursory check every morning. It was like I was living in an isolation box, and I'm doing my hardest not to talk about my thesis topic, because as you know, Neg Nas's brain is like a waterfall. If I open my mouth about that thesis, everything's gonna come pouring out like a waterfall. Everything's gonna come pouring out. Don't ask me about it. Don't ask me about my thesis, okay? Do you think the isolation was really helpful or healthy? No. No to all of these questions. I think to a certain degree, I need to establish some kind of self-control, because here's the thing, right? I think social interaction and having fun in moderation can still be done, even if you are on a tight crunch deadline, and even if you are stressed out about and working on something. But unfortunately, moderation is not something that Neg Nas is very good at, and so it was kind of just a necessary thing, you know, just get it done, right? It's just kind of get it done. Yeah. Like at the very least, I had my IRL friends, right? At the very least, I had my IRL friends, and I was sending it to them to read, and they enjoyed it. They enjoyed the read. But anyway, 2 weeks go by. I came home today. I had a thesis review today, and you know what my supervisor says to me? My supervisor says to me, "Neg, you've done too much. You've gone too far." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, like this is what I would expect from like a dissertation. This is not a thesis anymore. This is not like you know, like he's like this is you've gone too far, right?" And he says that like a lot of the work that you did is supposed to be for next semester, where I actually conduct the experiments. You're not supposed to be creating frameworks this early. You're not supposed to be proposing changes to the paradigm this early. And he's like, it's good that you've done this because you'll need, or like the work you did isn't wasted, but you kind of expedited it, right? And so it's not that I have more time to stream, okay? Like it's still due, it's the proposal for my research design is still due in 2 days. Not 2 days, oh my god, no, 2 weeks, oh my god, 2 weeks, oh, what the fuck, oh! 2 days times 7. 2 weeks. But what I said on Discord, how I compared it to, right, was like, it's like, imagine this. Imagine you are moving to a new house. Imagine you're moving out. And what do you moving out for the first time? What do you need when you move out for the first time? You need furniture. You need internet connection. You need to have your water bill hooked up. You need to have everything, right? You need to buy everything. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, you're also a bear, I guess. Yeah, imagine you're a bear. You move to a new cave. You want to set up your furniture, okay? And imagine what I have done is I have decorated my entire home. I've bought all the furniture, I've picked up everything, and I've decorated my entire home, and I've like repainted the walls and everything. And then the home inspector comes, and he's like, "Ah, you have asbestos. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get you to pack everything up again, we're gonna remove the asbestos, and then once the asbestos is gone, you can like put everything back where it was. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, at least I don't have to buy any more furniture. At least I have everything. I just gotta get rid of the asbestos. I just gotta unpack everything. I just gotta pack everything up again. I just gotta unpack it all again. And that's my metaphor for how much work I still have to do in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, technically not wasted. Technically not wasted, but just a bit annoying. You know, how do you fit asbestos in the computer? It's a metaphor! It's a metaphor! It's a metaphor! Okay? It's a metaphor describing how much work I still have left to do. House reviewer, good furniture, but it has asbestos. 3 out of 5. I won't. Metaphor! Somehow you don't believe I'm gonna coast through the next semester and just submit the work I've already done. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, no, I've only done like 25% of next semester's work. But I can assure you that the hard part is over, okay? I keep saying this, bro. I keep saying the hard part is over. The hard part is over. Yeah, the hard part is over. The hard part is over. One must imagine Sisyphus happy, huh? One must imagine Neg nass happy. But I will say though, in a way, this is also a form of happiness. No, in a way, this is also a kind of happiness. Like seeing something that you work hard on kind of crystallize. Like, you know what they say, that the Michelangelo statue wasn't carved in a single day. I don't know how long he took to carve that statue, but it was fucking beautiful. I wonder how many pieces of marble he wasted. I wonder if the reference guy he was using, you know, ever started looking different and he had to restart again. It can be uncarved in a day though. So true! So true! Me as burning my hard drive and deleting everything off my cloud. One must imagine Sisyphus going whee on the way down. Me as Sisyphus. Atsu, good evening, welcome, how am I doing? Oh, I am slightly mad. I'm not mad as in unhappy and angry, mad as in insane. The car madness still hasn't left me. You guys wanna know how much I slept last night? You guys wanna know how much I slept the night before last night? The night before last night, I didn't sleep at all because I was doing all of my work in the hotel. I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna stay up super duper late so I can sleep on the car. And guess how much I slept on the car? Absolutely nothing, or maybe like 2 hours. And then last night, I think Aina was sleeping in the guest bedroom, and so I went to sleep on the couch in Rio's house. And I was crawled all over by her cats. I got crawled all over by the 6 cats that they own. So I think I may have gotten 3 hours. Yeah, it was really nice. It was really nice until I realized that I can't sleep because I kept getting stepped on randomly. Yeah! Yeah, they do have really cute cats. You know, they have 6! They have 6 cats! And you know, they have 2 ferrets! And 1 bird! They used to have 2 birds, but the other bird flew away. But they have 6 cats! 2 ferrets and 1 bird! Yeah, 2 ferrets! No doggos, because their house is too small. Yeah. Okay, I say they, but like, I technically the animals are doctors, because Doctor brought... Apparently, right, I asked Doctor, why do you have so many? And Doctor is a vet, so she's a doctor. Doctor is a vet, and all of the animals are rescues. All of the cats and all of the animals in her house are rescues. And I'm like, oh, is this what it's like to be a vet? Is this what it's like to be a vet, bro? All the animals are peer reviewed. Yeah, I guess I'm the peer reviewer. I can add my name to the list. Yeah, house is too small, quote unquote too small. I mean, listen, I think they would need to get a larger house if they want to get a dog though. On your laptop, whoa, let's go! Congrats, bro. Yep, that's animals, all right. Yeah, it smells. Yeah, in the animal room. It smelled like animals. You get used to it though. It really, you get used to it though. It was really cute. But unfortunately, that means I didn't get much sleep. And then I had to go home. And then Rio tells me that I left my clothes at her place. And she just sends me a picture of my bra in the bathtub. And she's like, is this yours? And I'm like, ew! So I'm gonna have to go back there and pick them up again. You thought I was flat. I mean like anyone of any chest size should wear a bra, okay? It's like it's just good for your back. And also no, unfortunately I am not. It is what it is. It is what it is. How did the bra get in the tub? Because you take your clothes off to get in the shower. And where else am I gonna put my clothes? In the bathtub. Should you wear a bra? Oh no, honey, you're okay. Oh no, it's okay, you're okay. Normalized dudes wearing bras. I mean, look, man. Look, man, if you have sacks of fat on your chest, if you have sacks of fat on your chest that need to be held up, then you should wear a bra. Okay? Okay? That's all. And if you don't have sacks of fat on your chest, then you don't need to wear a bra. You have sacks of fat everywhere. Yeah, me too, honestly. We are all sacks of fat. No. But like heavy sacks of fat on your chest, okay? You're just one big sack of fat. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? I would be concerned if any of you don't have fat on you. What if you're a sack of peanut butter? You should stay away from the anaphylactic kids. You are not allowed anywhere near a primary school. Hey, Amiko, friend, look at the statue I made. Everyone, it's a stone. Michelangelo, you didn't make it. Ooh! Is this a metaphor for digital artists didn't draw their own thing? Only heavy, didn't you say that every size should... Okay, fine. If they are heavy enough to warrant wearing a bra, we should wear a bra. Okay, do the stairs test, okay? Do the stairs test, okay? I need all of you to do the stairs test. It doesn't matter if you are a girl or a guy or neither, okay? Run down a flight of stairs. If you feel if the sacks of fat are uncomfortable and they bounce, you need to wear a bra. I think that's a good litmus. That's a good litmus test, right? That's a good litmus test. Your stairs can't make a test. How would it hold a pencil? No, just run down the stairs. Run down the stairs. Got it. You need a bra for your butt. You know, maybe actually, maybe you do need to wear some tighter pants so your butt doesn't. So the jiggle of your butt cheeks doesn't hurt you. Yeah. Congratulations, guys. We've discovered why people need to wear underwear. We've discovered why people wear underwear. Congratulations. Well, okay, let's generalize this even more. Okay, let's generalize this even more. If there is a meat sack on your body, like if you imagine you are running, or if you are running down a flight of stairs or going up a flight of stairs, if you are running and there is a meat sack anywhere on your body and you don't want it flapping about, then you should wear the item of clothing designed to hold it in place. Is that a good enough rule? Wear a mask. Why does your face jiggle? Why does your nose jiggle? I am so concerned, bro. What if you bought a meat from the store and you put it in a sack? Well, isn't it uncomfortable to hold it? Isn't it uncomfortable to hold it and have it flap about? That's why you put it in a basket and then you take it home. Keep your tongue in your mouth when running on stairs. Yeah, exactly. You mean, don't I wear my... Yeah, I do if I'm sick, or if I'm going somewhere like densely populated, I do. Gluten Morgan, yam, gluten, welcome. You got chubby cheeks. Well, I mean, if it doesn't bother you, then I guess you don't need to wear anything to keep your cheeks in place. Why am I... What was I talking about? How did we get here? How did we get... What about your ears? My guy. Why would your ears be flapping? I don't believe you are Dumbo, are you? I think you're fine. Do your ears hang low? Do they wobble? Check this out. Ears hang low, do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you throw them over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do your ears hang low? Do your ears hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Do they wobble to and fro? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you throw them over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do your ears hang low? Do your ears hang? What the fuck? Ears hang low, do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you throw them over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do your ears hang low? Do your ears hang low? Da 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 da. Do your ears low? Does your sack of meat hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you throw them over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do your sacks of meat hang low? And that is how you know you should be wearing a bra. Congratulations. I had a song for this. There you go. What do you use to keep your belly still? You wear a shirt. You wear like a compression top, tank top. But like if you're, I mean, look, as long as you're okay with it wobbling to and fro, okay? I have a wonderful singing voice. Was that a wonderful singing voice?
The wait is fine.
What the? Give me BGM back. Oh. If your ears hang low, you need to wear a bra. Yes, wear a corset. Oh yeah, but like don't tie your corset too tightly because it's gonna hurt you. Wait, Lethal Company used the song as a delivery system for a bit. Wait, really? Huh. I've never played Lethal Company, I'm gonna be honest. Suddenly topic of a bra became a musical. Listen. If you are, for those of you once again unsure, listen to the song again. Your hair hangs low. Do you need a head bra? Well, I mean, some people use hair bands to stop their hair from wobbling to and fro. You know, you can tie it in a knot. You can tie your hair in a knot, in fact. You can tie your hair in a bow. You can throw it over your shoulder like a continental soldier. If your hair does hang low. My tangents got tangents, and my tangents have tangents, and we've gone too far. This is the problem with my thesis. Holy shit! I just realized. My thesis is taking so fucking long. It's because I keep going on tangents in my writing. That's why my supervisor told me that I've gone too far. Oh my god. Wait, it's actually all making sense. Look at the list I wrote about things to talk about. Salient, I didn't write a list. It's in my head. I made a list, but the list is in my brain. I didn't write it. You have to look at the operative verb here. The verb is made, not wrote. You think my brain is just spinning like a carousel on high speed? I feel like it too. You know, when you get in the teacup rides, right? You get in the teacup rides, and everyone else around you is spinning at a normal speed. But because on the teacup rides, you can choose your own spinning speed. If you just keep spinning the thing in the middle, I feel like I got on that, and I kept spinning it and spinning it and spinning it and spinning it, and now I'm spinning out of control. And I want it to stop. I want off this wild ride, but it won't stop spinning. How do I get it to stop spinning? So true. Am I so true for this, bro? Cringe mathematician, welcome, bro. Welcome. You used to love those rides. I still love those rides. They make me so sick. I enjoy them so much. Oh, it's later than intended and exhaustion is taking over. Okay, Nasamaya, you have a great day. And enjoy yourself. Whoa, Roger, thank you for the resub, bro. Good evening, Spinny. My brain is spinning out of control, bro. Any sculptor chisels on materials to make their masterpiece look better, but they can't make the material from wood or stone. They didn't make it. They processed it. They synthesized it, right? Neg Nass, put your hand up if you want off Neg Nass's wild ride. Me, I want off Neg Nass's wild ride. Everyone else out there working on solid state drives, and here I am. I'm still a spinning disc. You came for the wild ride. You guys are the other people on the spinning teacup ride. I'm the one in my own ride. I did this to myself. No brakes. Oh, I gotta drink some water. Oh my god. Oh god, I feel so conscious. What the heck? What the heck? Oh. I feel so conscious. You know, as much as I say I want off this wild ride, I missed you guys as well. I like hanging out here. I like it here. This is comfy. This is good. This is my happy place. I need more of my happy place. Although I feel like I just got hit with a. Have you guys heard of refeeding syndrome? Have you guys heard of refeeding syndrome? It's when you go for a long period of time without eating food, and then you eat food for the first time in ages, and because your body is suddenly hit with so many nutrients, you die. Yeah. That's why you don't go to a starving person who hasn't eaten for days and you feed them a sandwich. You don't feed them a sandwich, okay? You have to very, like, not even a single bite. You have to put them on an IV drip, okay? No, this is a metaphor. This is a metaphor. This is a metaphor, okay? Okay, the food in this metaphorical scenario is me hanging out and having fun with you guys. And the refeeding syndrome is my brain spinning out of control and I'm gonna die. Yeah, that was a real thing. Anyway, I call this edutainment. For those of you who don't know, now you know. How impressive would it be to chisel a football out of stone and be able to toss it around? It would be very impressive. But also, it sounds very dangerous because feedball are very... Wait, footballs. Sorry. That's not how the plural works. Footballs are very sharp. Yes, you need to IV drip me. You need to IV drip me. But I don't know if it's possible to IV drip me. What did I eat today? I came home. I had a meat pie. And then I had fish and chips. And that's about it, yeah? Yeah. A meat pie is about the size of my palm. Yeah? What do you mean the plural of footballs is feetballs? Okay, fine. Feetballs are very sharp. How much did I sleep? Hehe. Hehe. I wish I could say a large number, but I can't. I said I didn't sleep yesterday, not today. I mean, I mean, 2 nights ago, it's true, Taskani. 2 nights ago, I didn't sleep. Last night, I got some amount of sleep. It was just really interrupted, and I woke up at 7. And I closed my eyes to try to go to sleep at 4 o'clock. But the 3 hours that I did sleep, I was cold because I forgot to bring a blanket from the guest room, and I didn't want to open the door again because I didn't want to wake Aina up. And so I was just kind of trapped outside in my Udi. I was cold and I was getting stepped on and walked all over by cats. I let them walk all over me, bro. You can't let people just walk all over you. Unless those people are cats, then that's fine. Oh, Trollius, welcome. Good to see me. I'm really happy to be back again. I'm really happy to be back again. Just wake you up next time. I feel bad. I feel bad. Listen. It's sort of like just because I'm having shitty sleep doesn't mean I should inflict it on others, you know? Which is why I left you alone. Why didn't I use the cats as small blankets? Oh, you see, because those cats they have to choose you. If at any point you choose to pick them up and you put them down on top of yourself, they will leave. But if they come onto you themselves, then they will stay, okay? Because they're other people's cats. They're not Mango. I better end stream on a reasonable hour so I get good sleep. But I haven't even gone through my tangents yet. They come onto you. No! They walk on you. They approach you, okay? They approach you. You'll literally just fall back asleep anyway later. It is fine. Well, okay. Next time this situation arises, I will simply blast an air horn in your ear. Also, the rules dictate that if I'm allergic to cats, the odds of them picking your lap increase. Really? Aww, is that why? Oh, but I'm not allergic. Oh, that wasn't a JoJo reference. We're here again. We're in the cycle again. We're in the tangent cycle again. Showing us latest thing in the sketchbook. The hater. That's a piece of paper, Neg. You didn't make that. I'm not allergic yet. Wait, what do you mean yet? I feel like I'm too old to develop an allergy. No? Like, do people who live with cats for a while develop an allergy? I thought allergies go away with exposure. No? Oh dear! Wait, are you guys in Taiwan okay? Wait, are you Taiwanese Neg pals okay? You guys have so... I'm glad that you survived those earthquakes, bro. And I'm happy to have you back around again. Yeah, allergies can get worse with exposure. It can? It can? Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. I'm gonna sniff dust particles until I die. You know a guy who became allergic to gluten in his late childhood? Yeah, but that's childhood. I'm an adult now. I'm not in childhood anymore, as much as I would like to be, and as much as some of you would like to believe. A lot has happened in the world in my absence. Like what? Come on, give me something that changed while I was gone. Tell me something that changed while I was gone. So I can be like, wow, no way. Neg is an adult confirmed. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we all have to die one day. We all have such little time. That's why you react weirdly to pineapples after eating 3 whole pineapples within... No, that is called having indigestion because you ate 3 whole pineapples in an hour. I'm going insane. Prototype of Mars. Thank you for the sub, bro. Welcome. 3 pineapples sound great. Yeah, sure. 3 pineapples sound great if you are an entire fucking family. And even then, that's a little bit much for fruit time. You ate 3 pineapples. The acids from pineapples made your tongue bleed a ton. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. I would imagine. Yeah, that's not an allergy though. That's just an acid thing. Why did you eat 3 pineapples in an hour? Wait, and how did your stomach acid survive that? Maybe it's not an allergy, maybe it's the acidity. Oh, your girlfriend is spending the summer with you. Oh yeah, you have a girlfriend now. You like her. That sounds really fun, bro. I'm happy. According to the packages on your food, you are a family of 4. Oh, so true though. So true though, me too. Me too. Eats an entire serving, looks on the package, serves 4. Well, I guess I am 4 now. You made a friend IRL in a Japanese class who knew of me? Right! Really? Wait, really? Oh, wait, I'm jealous. You met someone that knows Neg Nasu in the wild first before I met someone that knows Neg Nasu in the wild. You know? Oh, that's so cute. That's so neat. Honestly, I've always thought about like encountering someone being like, yeah, I like VTubers, and me being like, yeah, I like VTubers, and then them showing me their list of VTubers that they follow, and then there's Neg Nasu, and in my brain I'll be like, I'm Neg Nasu. I've always imagined what I would do in those situations. I mean, like in the best case scenario, that won't happen. But I think about it a lot, you know, Neg, if you knew someone who Neg was met me, you would, what? If someone knew who Neg was met me, wait, so, I'm having a stroke? Hold on, let me try to read that sentence again. Neg, if someone who Neg was, what? Wait, Neg, if someone who Neg, what? I'm not reading this sentence right, am I? Neg, if someone knew who Neg was met you, you would immediately be exposed. You're a closet VTuber connoisseur. Oh wow, come out of the closet. If you met a Neg pal, they would know it's me. You don't know that for sure. You know, people sound very different in real life and over recordings. And also, I will have you know, I am very different in person. Wait, no, I can't use that as a defense anymore. I can't use that as a defense anymore. Okay, but what if I was minding my own business and I was walking and like we were talking and you were like, hey, I like VTubers, and I will be like, oh wow, VTubers are so cool. What VTubers do you watch? You know, like it's such a normal thing to say. It's such a normal thing for people to say, right? That's not particularly Neg-core of me. That's not Nasu-core of me. That's not Neg-core Nasu-pure. That's just a regular thing that person says. She had a VTuber, or she has stickers on her water bottle, and you were like, oh, I have a VTuber I like as my wallpaper too. I'm your wallpaper. Oh, thanks, wall. Everyone would know it was me because of my bucket hat. Nuh-uh, I would simply take off my bucket hat and lose my identity. Nuh-uh. If someone who, please, I thought that was a real message. Why are you making fun of me? Stop it. The ADHD makes me skip words. You must understand. You can imagine this scenario. Yeah, I like this VTuber, Neg. She is I. Oh my god, the Neg Nasu real? Am I sure? Yeah, I am pretty sure. I'm different. I'm pretty sure. I gotta pretend I don't know what VTubers are. No, I know too much about VTubers to pretend that I don't know what VTubers are. Can I tell you guys a story? Can I tell you guys a story? After I catch up with chat. You'd recognize my voice and my clothes. I will simply have a different voice. Hey guys, I like VTubers as well. Who's your favorite VTuber? Aren't I more shy, like spilling a glass of beer onto strangers who come speak to me? You see, like, I may be a little bit awkward, But if somebody comes to speak to me, I will speak to them because at my core, I am an extrovert, but I am a low maintenance extrovert. One may say that I am the introverted extrovert, which makes absolutely no sense because extrovert and introvert phenotypes also make no sense. But you know, I'm very happy to speak to people if they are talking about an interesting topic. If you are not talking about an interesting topic, then I'm sorry. I claim ADHD. VTuber? They invented a new type of potato? Virtual potato? Wow! Do I have an art nasifying stream soon? I don't have any plans for the week. This entire week is no plan. Just know that I will be here. Tomorrow, I will be here. Most likely. Tomorrow, I will be here. Most likely. Thursday, I'm not sure because I'm getting my teeth fixed again and I don't know if it's gonna really hurt because I actually fucked up one of my brackets. I fucked up one of my teeth really badly because I was eating a popcorn and then I accidentally bit down too hard on an unpopped kernel and that happened 2 weeks ago but my dentist was busy and so Thursday is my dentist and he's gonna fix my fucked up little teeth from the popcorn kernel. So I don't know if I'm gonna be around on Thursday because I don't know how much my teeth are gonna hurt. Yeah, she'll be alright, I'll be okay, I'll be right. Listen. It was a regular bag of popcorn. Like you get them from Coles and then you go boop, 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 in the microwave and then I grabbed like a few popcorns, shoved them in my mouth, I crunched and there just happened to be an unpopped kernel in there and I fucking died. If you met Neg out in the wild, you'll make sure to throw your safety Negpal plush as a distraction while you run away. Negpal plushes don't exist yet, okay? When they exist, perhaps. Oh, my clothes are in Rio's bath. Oh yeah, that's where my tangent came from. Oh yeah, Rio sent me a picture of my bra in her bathtub because I left my clothes there, and she was like, "By the way, is this yours?" And then I started freaking out like, ooh. The reverse story would be funnier. Both party pretending not to know what VTubers are, but they're both actually VTubers. Is this not the plot of a manga? Is this not the plot of a manga where like two people who are friends online meet each other IRL, but because of social conventions they pretend not to know what the thing that they're into is, and then they make friends both offline and online, and they talk about each other to each other in different contexts, and they don't know until the big revealing moment, and the audience is like, "Oh, fucking finally!" And then they find out, and they're like, "Oh, no way, that's you! No way, that's you!" Oh! Right? And it's the magical moment. Yeah, I'm sure there's manga like that. And there's a reference from when they discovered they were both bottoms. Fun fact, according to Flat Earthers, Australia isn't real and is actually a government conspiracy. I mean, no, you know, Australia technically was a government conspiracy from the British. But that's discounting the people who are already here. So who's to say? Who's to say? Yeah, I'm just a Neg Nass vote. Extroversion is one of the big 5 personality traits, which as far as you know is scientifically solid. It's just that most people are ambiverts because it's totally normally distributed. Correct! But I feel like sort of distributing it like that, I feel like it's a little bit pointless, you know? Unless you are extreme on one side of the axes versus extreme on the other side of the axes. Like if you're an extreme introvert, saying I'm an introvert makes kind of makes sense. But if you're kind of sitting in the middle like me, I say that I'm an extrovert and I say that I'm an introvert when it's convenient for me. Because like I think I'm sitting exactly at the 50% mark on both. But yeah, I broke my teeth chomping on popcorn kernel. There's another VTuber manga where her girlfriend was her Oshi but didn't realize it's her. Oh, cute! If only. Yam! Thank you for the resub! Please do not mention the emptying of dumpies. The Prime sub was a bribe. Oh yeah! When you go to the toilet! You should spread this, guys. Spread this. When you go to the toilet and you're taking a shit, you should say, BRB guys, gonna empty my dumpy. And like after you're done, you'll be like, now that my dumpy is empty, we can. You reminded me! That is what we call the Streisand effect. That is what we call the Streisand effect. If you mention that you do not want something mentioned, then it is more likely that the thing will be mentioned because you brought it to my consciousness. Sally, good morning. Welcome. Mambo, welcome. Good morning. Thank you for the resub, bro. Sally, good morning. Thank you for the resub. Can we not spread empty our dumpies? I just want to be the progenitor of a trend, okay? Okay, I know it's gross, but I want to be patient zero. I want to start a trend. I feel like this kind of thing would really catch on with the Zoomers. I think Gen Alpha would really like this. I think Gen Alpha would really like this. Come up with a better trend. No, I think Gen Alpha would really like this. I think the kids would find it funny. Please. Please, just let me have this one. I'm not good enough for this. I'm not good enough for this, Skibbity. Stop saying words. You're just making up words. It's more of a Gen Beta. What's a Gen Beta? Literal toddlers? You fell asleep at your desk for a minute. Why are we spreading dumpy? When you go to the toilet, say that you are emptying your dumpy. Because dumpy is a thing that kids say, and it's like gonna take a piss. You know, it's the same energy. It's like a cute way of saying gonna empty my bladder, right? It's applicable for all situations. It is when kids. When kids these days see a butt, they're like, haha, nice dumpy. Yeah, dumpy is butt. Yeah, same. Maybe they said that when I was a kid. No, they didn't say that when I was a kid. I came up with it last year. Do you think the term bladder was once the cute term? Maybe. Bladder is a pretty cute sounding thing. Oh, how did we get here? I feel like I was talking about something important. Oh yeah, I remember what I was Damaris, welcome, bro. Good evening. I missed you guys too, bro. I missed you too, bro. Come here. You came just in time to help me spread my gospel. You have to. Dumpy is butt, and it does not refer to bowels. Wait, so I'm telling people to empty out their butt implants? Yeah, I talk about how I left my bra at Rio's house. Yeah, that's really sad. Yeah, anyway, I have to head back to her place to pick it up. I felt really embarrassed. Like, okay, so here's the thing. You know when you're staying over at someone's place? And especially if you're staying like extra nights, because like Rio, you know, Doctor was driving and they organized the whole thing. They organized the Airbnb, they organized the car trip, they let Aina and I stay over at their house and everything. It's just I feel kind of bad, you know. The whole time I was like, oh no, I hope I'm not being a burden on them. And so I tried to help out wherever I could, you know. Like when we got back, I was like, oh, let me help unload the car, and like with the dishes, oh, let me like help throw out the garbage and all that. And so I was feeling really self-conscious because it's kind of like I don't want to be a nuisance, right? Is Dr. Rio's relative? Oh no, they're really close friends and they've been housemates for a very long time. They've been housemates for a very long time. Doctor is another VTuber, a VTuber friend of Rio's. But they've been friends since like forever. Yeah. And so like, for Rio to be like, oh, by the way, is this yours? And sends a picture. I felt like I died inside. I was like, no, I was doing my best to be the perfect house guest, and I leave behind dirty clothes. Oh. Like, it's... Listen, to you it might not sound like a big deal, But imagine for 4 entire days you're like, oh, it was so kind of them to help out with so much. It was you were so kind. And then at the end you think that you made it through and you're like, oh yes, I succeeded in being a good house guest. And then you find an oopsie after you left. It's soul shattering, okay? I blue screened for a bit. Yeah, they won't call me for the next trip. Yeah, exactly. You can never tell if... Listen, my biggest... Okay, I really enjoy the both of them. I really like the both of them, right? And I'm sure that they are the type of people who will tell you if you are being a nuisance. Because they are blunt, and they are very direct people, and they are mature enough to do that. But there is always that part of me on the inside that is like, what are the odds that after I go home, Doctor turns to Rio and says, "We're never hosting your friends ever again." The 0.0000001% chance of that happening is terrifying. I'm telling you, it's terrifying. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. Yeah, my guest cred. It's like if staying over at your friends' houses had an Airbnb rating, because you know how Airbnb owners can rate the guests. It's only 1 in 1,000. Hey! Don't make my fears worse. Don't make my fears worse. All the events, welcome. How's the stream going so far? I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun yapping with everyone again. Make the bra your calling card. Leave it in a different location each time you stay over. Do you know how expensive bras are, bro? Do you know how expensive a proper fitting bra is? I'm not going to spend like $200 just for a gag to leave a bra behind every time. Leave the same one. Ah! Like a Brazilian. I get it. Nice. They cost $300. If you want one that fits properly. Yeah, if you want one that fits properly, it costs about that much. Did you know that 90%, this is a fake statistic, but 90% of girls out there are walking around with poorly fitting bras. And did you know that wearing a poorly fitting bra can be very bad for your back, and you don't notice it? Yeah. You get them custom made? This is gonna be awkward. This is awkward to say, but Kmart bras are usually fine, but my size is not one that you can get for cheap at department stores. And I had to discover that as a teenage girl. And it was very upsetting. Hey, it could mean anything, okay? It could mean that it's so small that I have to get it concave. Okay, you don't know anything. Can I touch elbows? I can't. I can't. Okay? That sounds like a very awkward and expensive discussion. Yeah, it was. It really was. Like, you know how I found out? Like, my mom and I, we were going shopping for my formal dress. We were going shopping for my formal dress in year 12, and then we went to the dress shop, right? And then the dress fitting lady was like, "Oh, honey, girly pop." They didn't say girly pop back then, but they're like, "Oh, honey, did you know that you've been wearing the wrong bra size?" And then, yeah. Yeah, and that was how I discovered it. So yeah, leave bras lying around as a tripping hazard. They're booby trip. God fucking damn it! You got me there. So yeah, Anyway. I mean, look. I'm not saying this to flex, okay? I'm not saying this to flex. It's just the fact of the matter. It's just the way that the world is, okay? I think regardless of how big or small somebody's boobs are, It's not about the size. It's about what they vibe like. It's not about how big someone's boobs are. It's about how it's about the bra size. Someone's bra size doesn't matter. What matters is the bra size they vibe like. You don't think I get to apply color rules to this? Well, I mean, yeah. You have to wear clothes that fit you, right? But it's like the same rule as like, it doesn't matter how tall someone is. It matters how tall they vibe like. Like a tall person can have short person vibes, and a short person can have tall person vibes. What do I vibe like? If you say microscopic, I will kill you. Short person vibes. I'm taller than that. Happy vibes. Good. Atomical. Minuscule. Nano. Mini. The illusion. Weenie-scopic. Okay, that one's my favorite. Can I guess your heights based on your vibes? Okay. I'll try guessing your height based on your vibes. I will assign a height to your vibes, okay? Torashi, you vibe like 160 centimeters. Cringe mathematician, you vibe... I'm gonna be honest, you vibe like 190 centimeters. Last Triceratops, you vibe like 172. Happy Jalapeno, you vibe also like 190 centimeters. Clueless Wanderer, you vibe like 169 centimeters. And no, it's not a haha 69 joke. It's just you have those vibes. Lockie, you vibe like 173. Height. Luak, oh. You vibe like 165. Fish Cat. You vibe like 176. 176. Arthmail, you vibe like 170. Oh, no, you don't. You vibe like 171. I'm sorry. I was gonna give you 179, and I'm like, hold on a second. I need to knock off a few centimeters. That's kind of close to what you are. See, I'm telling you, it's not about the height. It's about what you vibe like. I give off 167. Oh, thanks, bro. Oh, thank you, bro. You are so false, though. You're so incorrect for that. I'm 154. I am 154. I bet I can't get your height. Oh yeah? You are 173. 173. J9, you... I'm getting mixed signals from you. So, listen. Please don't take this personally, okay? But from the vibes you give off, you're either really short or unexpectedly tall. So I'm getting I'm consulting the vibes, and the vibes are giving me mixed messages. Yeah, Danny DeVito or Shaquille O'Neal. I didn't call you a Matt. No, that's because you're young. That's because you're young. When you first joined the community, you were like 12, weren't you? At this point, I'm disappearing off assigning people Kiki and Boba. Yeah, I am assigning people Kiki and Boba. See, Kiki and Boba are in... Okay, if you guys do not know what Kiki and Boba are, Kiki and Boba are like a linguistic phenomenon where certain words vibe like friendly and certain words vibe like round and certain words vibe like spiky. Boba vibes like round, Kiki vibes like spiky. Yeah, yeah, it's like tarot card reading but with vibes. Yeah, exactly. Bro, I would be the best con man. I would be such a good fake fortune teller. I know it. I can sniff it. I can smell it in your vibes. Okay, have a great day, Sebastian. Take care. What does your name vibe like? Your name vibes like... a swirly shape. Your name vibes like. Wait. Can I assign you guys a random white guy name? Can I assign white guy names to everyone based on your vibes? You already have one. You're about to get another one. You're about to get another one. Oh, Mambo, thank you for the bits, bro. Can you get a height check? 178. 178. Okay, if I already know your white guy name, then I can't give you a new one. But if I don't know your white guy name, then I'm gonna assign you. Yes, even if you're a girl and even if you're not white, you're still getting a white guy name. I could cold read people, but you don't think I could do the acting? Oh man, nah, yeah, I can't. Little mustard puddle. Little mustard puddle. I am convening with the spirits, little mustard puddle. Your name is Marshall. You are Marshall. Happy jalapeno. You vibe like. I want to say Gregory, but my white guy name is Gregory. my white guy name is Greg. My Neg Nas's white guy name is Greg Sampson. Yeah, no, Greg Sampson. Yeah. What's your white guy name? Oh, your white guy name is Zach. Zeliot, your white guy name is Zach. You think your online names are great already, but hit me with a name. And hi, okay, little toothbrush, because you are so little, I think you are actually tall. And you're making up for the fact that you're little. So I think you're actually 182 centimeters. Yeah, I think you're 182 centimeters tall. And your white guy name is... I don't mean this personally, but my readings are giving you a David or a Kevin. So you choose one. Choose one that you like. Prototype of Mars, you vibe like a Philip. What white guy name would I assign you? Keg Tamashi. Keg Tamashi. That's a hard one. Keg Tamashi. It can't just be a name that sounds similar. It has to be a name that has the same vibe as your username. Keg Tamashi. Yeah, Lawrence! You're a Lawrence! My white guy names seem very American. Yeah, because to me... Okay, this is gonna... I think this is gonna come off sounding really bad, but like to me, the most stereotypical white guy is an American. Yeah, this is vibe baptism. I'm giving your baptism name. Your white guy named Luak. Oh, you're a Henry. Yeah, Henry is like a friendly little guy name. Henry. I already told you what my white guy name is. I'm Greg Sampson. Metal Death, your white guy name is... You know, you sound... Metal Death gives the vibes of somebody who goes to a lot of outdoor concerts. Someone who has a lot of tattoos, looks scary, but is actually a really cool person in real life. And usually those guys' names are like you have a really cool calling card, like Metal Death, right? That's your calling card. That's what everyone calls you. But your real name is actually something kind of lame-ish sounding. So it's Arthur. Your name is Arthur. Lyrker, your name shall be... Lyrica is like a little... Okay, so Lyrica sounds like lurker. And someone who lurks is a friendly dude, doesn't really say much, but friendly dude, doesn't say much, but is always around, ready to lend a hand, and is generally pleasant, but like could do with a little bit more participation. I think the equivalent of Lirka is Anthony. Oh, Tom is a good one. Tom is a good one. Either Anthony or Tom. Pick one that you like. Yeah, oh, Arthur, you're Arthur. It's just so easy. Arthur. Your name starts with an A. I was close. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! No, Greg is not short for Greg Alexander. Greg is short for Greg Nathaniel. I'm about to turn to... Oh, no! Greg Samson! Is that Gregor Samson from Kafka? Yeah, I'm about to turn into a giant roach, bro. Baptize you, Father Greg. Okay. This is a little... You're talking about baptisms, bro. This might be a little bit on the nose, but I baptize you as either a Chris or a Nicholas. I think you lean more Nicholas though. So your name, Clueless Wonder, your name is Nicholas. Would I spell your name Zach or Zach? Oh, it's not Zach with a K, Zach with a H. Zach with a H. Yeah, no, this is not a cult. No, it's not a cult. No. Baptize you. Okay, cringe mathematician. Wait, did I already give you a name, cringe mathematician? I feel like I already gave you a name. Cause you vibe like a... You vibe... I don't know why, but you vibe like someone tall. You also vibe like someone's father. But you're not a father. But you vibe like a father. Therefore, the perfect fatherly name for... The most fatherly name that I can think of is... The most fatherly name I can think of is Justice. Yeah. Yeah, Justice. Yeah. Like the law. What about last names? Oh, I can't do last names. Only first names. Dad, isn't it Lady Justice? It's Daddy Justice now. Should have been Bandit. Oh, so true for this. Should have been Bandit. What's a white guy named Grandpa variant? Harold. Who do you think is a Harold in chat? I feel like if I called someone a Harold, that would be like saying that you vibe old, and isn't that kind of mean? Isn't that kind of mean? What name would I give to you, Mossy? Oh, Mossy, you have that chill older mentor at a bookshop. You give bookshop vibes, and you're the older gentleman at a bookshop who has all the answers for you, but he has his own insecurities that he doesn't tell people. For a guy like that, I think the perfect white guy Neg Nass baptism name for you is Frank. Is Frank. Oh, collective last name? Okay, your last name is now all Samson. Because you're part of my family. I'm Greg Samson. Oh, Shinu. Shinu, thank you for the raid, Shinu. Welcome. Welcome, Shinu. Oh my god, you played Refined Self. Refined Self made me cry so much when I finished that game, bro. Refined Self made me cry so much. I hope you finished the game. Did you play it 3 times over? Did you play it 3 times through? Because you have to play it 3 times through for the true ending. Good evening, Shinu. Thank you for the raid ball. Thank you. This is my I just came back from being on a thesis. Not yet, because you gotta sleep. You have to continue the game. You have to continue the game. You have to continue the game. I will not spoil you at all, okay? I will not give you any spoilers. When you do your next Refined Self stream, ping me. I want to watch. I want to watch it. Yeah, no spoilers, okay? No spoilers. please have a good night's sleep. I started with telling stories about what I did while I wasn't streaming. And now I'm giving everybody a white guy name. And I forgot how we got here. Oh yeah. We were talking about bra sizes, and then we were talking about heights, and it's sort of like, you know, it's about vibing, and then we were talking about like linguistics and vibes, and now I'm like, I bet I could give you a white guy name just purely based on vibes. You know, Shinu, your white guy name is Sean. your white guy name is Sean, and I'm Greg. Oh, La Carrera. You don't have your white guy name yet? Richard. You are Richard. Oh, you are the most Richard that I've like look at you. Like everything about you just feels like a Richard. Sean and Greg. I do seem like a Greg though. Yeah, right? My full white guy name is Greg Samson. Neg nasu Greg Samson. Oh, last Triceratops. Honestly, last Triceratops, I know we already have a Roger, but I feel like you vibe like a Roger. Yeah, I feel that you vibe like a Roger. We're back. Wait, was I just sitting quietly and patiently again? Was it the cursed Neg nasu sitting quietly? Yeah, you're delayed. Yeah, you guys are a little bit delayed. So please hit refresh on the chat if you don't want it to be delayed. Woohoo! Yes. Okay. Okay. Last Triceratops, I said that you vibe like a Roger because we already have a Roger. Hypersonic is Roger, but it's okay. Repeated names are fine, right? Yeah, I didn't get to see Shinu's reaction to her white guy name though. How do you feel about Sean? You got the same with Shinu right before the end of the live Aussie internet. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Shinu and I live close-ish. We don't live that close. It must have been you sent the vibes over to me. How do you spell Sean? How do you spell Sean? Oh, Shinu's Sean is S-E-A-N. So you can call her Scene. Oh, that's why I think she vibes like a Sean. Because Scene. Sinuki, Shawnuki. You heard it here first. If Shinuki were a boy, she would be Shawnuki. Repeated surnames are worse, and I just made you all Samson. Well, we're all part of the Neg nasu family, aren't we? We're all family here. I guess now it would be weird if you started dating another Neg pal, because then that would be incest, and I do not think that is a good thing. Neg nasu and Shinuki? Nah. Only Greg, Samson, and Sean. So true. You're so true for this. What's your white guy name as a non-white and a non-guy? Torashi, you... Oh, you're Tony. Yeah, you're Tony. I think like even as a white guy, you would still be very baby girl girly pop, and Tony is a very baby girl girly pop name. You have a name too, Schizo? You know, you see, the word schizo sounds like schizophrenia, right? And so I think of schizophrenia, I think of like the Joker, right? And when I think of jokers and funny clowns, I think the perfect name for a funny clown The perfect name for a funny clown is Jeff. Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, you're Jeff. You're Jeff. Pagliacci? Trebulet? Canio? I can't call you Bozo because I know you guys already have a Bozo. But if Bozo were here right now, I would name him Bobo. Pandora Flash, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Assigned Trebuchet. No, Trebulet. Wait, what? No. Wait, what? Isn't there a clown out there? Trebulet Jester. Wait. Oh, Tribule. Sorry, it's Tribule. Yeah, Tribule. That's the name. So Tribule, 1479 to 1533, also known as Le Fevriel, or under his family name Ferial, was a jester for King Francis I. Yeah. Wait, Pagliacci. Wait, why does the name Pagliacci sound so familiar? Ah, Pagliacci is an Italian opera in a prologue in 2 acts with music and libretto by Ruggero Leoncavallo. The opera tells a tale of Canio. Yeah, Canio, that's the clown name. May you request your new name and height, Nosville? Nosville, I diagnose you with nerd. And nerds are either very short or uncharacteristically tall, but also because it's uncharacteristic, it's also kind of expected. So I think you vibe like a tall nerd. I think you're Polish, so I don't actually know if Polish people are typically tall or not. So I don't know. You vibe like you are 180 centimeters. I think, yeah, people who are 180 centimeters are tall. By the way, if I've been assigning you guys 170 centimeters and like around that area, I'm not calling you short, by the way. To me, people in the mid 170s are like regular height. Like 180 is what I consider tall, and 190 is especially tall. So I'm not saying you're short, okay? I'm saying you're regular. Anyway, Nosville, I think. I know you're Polish, so I feel like I need to give you a Polish name, but I don't know enough Polish names. So I think your name is Gustav. Because I don't know why. I don't know why Gustav feels like a nerd name. You know, Gustav is a name that's shown up before in my scientific journals. Your name is Gustav, and you are 180 centimeters tall. May you grab a vibe check too, Greg? Okay, Daniel. You Jenkins is Daniel, and you are. Yeah, well, you're like a regular, like 176 centimeters tall. Jeff is good, but does not go at all with your nationality. That's the thing. I'm giving white guy names. I'm giving white men names. Amon Gustav? No, just Gustav. Just Gustav. Oh. Okay, Tetsuya Kintame, your height vibe and your name. Oh, you vibe like a 167 centimeters. You know, not too short. A little cute height. And we already have a Kevin. No, Michael. Yeah, but Michael implies a taller height, so I think you need a name that's shorter than Michael. I already used Marshall. Oh, Thomas. Ah, yeah, you're Thomas. Okay, white guy name, country variant. Who do you think is a Billy Bob? Who I think is a Billy Bob? Ooh. Jackal. Jackal is a Billy Bob. No. That's Ah, you're a white guy though. You're French, so not a lot of Jeffs there. Ah. I don't know any French names. I'm giving American white guy names. Greg, may you be named and heighted. You shall, Silver Dragon Sunset. You are... Silver Dragon Sunset. I think you vibe like a... I'm running out of names. I'm running out of names, guys. I feel... I don't want to repeat names. I don't want to repeat names. I'm running out of names. I feel like at this point I'm not giving names on vibes anymore. I'm just like trying to think of any name that I haven't given before. You're Ben. Ben, Silver Dragon. No, Ben is too lame of a name. You're Benjamin. You're Benjamin. No. Random name generators. Random name generators defeat the purpose. Okay, random name generators defeat the purpose. It has to come from me. Okay, it can't come from a machine. It has to come from my heart. You're Benjamin. Benjamin? I hardly know him. But your middle name is Thomas. How? I'm telling you. I never miss. I'm telling you. My vibes are always correct. Repeating names is appropriate for white guy names, though. Yeah, but I don't want to have like 10 Johns and 20 Zacks. Father Gregorius, you require a vibe check. Of course, my lady Zippy Belfast. You vibe to me like a... First of all, you vibe very tall. There's something about you that vibes very tall. But I also know that you are biologically female, which means that a tall girl is different from a tall guy. So you're 170 centimeters tall, and that's tall. Like, that's really tall. That's like, wow. and your name, your white guy name is... You're Drew. You vibe like a Drew. Yeah. No, Joel. Sorry, you're Joel. Yeah, sorry. Drew is a little bit too innocent sounding. Joel is a guy that'll fuck around. Yeah, you're Joel. You're Joel. Didn't Zippy say she was short though? But she vibes tall. I'm telling you, it's vibes. She vibes tall. Give you a name before I run out of names and maybe a height. You are 173 centimeters, Rodrixum, and you are, and your name, you shall be named. Your name is... Ah, frick! I had it on the tip of my... Chris! Your name is Chris. Your name... What? What is your name? Oh god, I've always wanted to do that. I should include names. No. The point of this is supposed to be white American names only, because if I expanded to different cultures, then I feel like I can't get vibe readings, okay? I don't know too many names of other cultures, okay? I grew up in a predominantly Western society, and I only know names of a similar caliber, okay? Man, you need to talk to that one friend with whom you've watched Your Name with. You haven't done that in a while. Well, you better contact them. It would be a shame if you waited so long that you forgot their name. at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Can you request the name? Oh yeah, sure. What name do you want? Oh wait, no, you're waiting for me to name you. Sorry, when you say request, I'm like, oh yeah, you're requesting, like you're requesting a song. Can you request a new name? I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I forgot the name that I gave you, and I feel like if I gave you a new name, there's a non-zero chance that it might end up being the same one. Oh god. Can you be a Johnny? Oh, you do vibe like a Johnny. I don't know though. You vibe a little bit more like a Fred than a Johnny though. So unfortunately, Arthmail, you're a Fred. You're a Fred. Actually, I was gonna give you the name Greg, but I'm Greg, and that means you can't be Greg. Username taken. Oh, I said Greg, but I'm Greg. Oh. Yeah, you do vibe like a Greg actually, but I'm Greg, so. I don't know though. You vibe like a. Can you be Greg too? Yeah, Greg too. Gregory. No. You can't be Gregory. No. Gregory is still long for Greg. Gregorio. Well, the same name but spelled different. Oh, Michaela, but boy. Oh, your name is Michaela, but boy. Your name is Michaela, male. That me at Happy Jalapeno. Your name is Michaela, but male. Mike. What vibe and name do you give off? You like meat pies? Oh, bloody oath, Jono. You like meat pies? Yeah, your name is Jono. Yeah. Your name vibes like a Jono if you like meat pies. Brad feels like a white guy. Yeah, but I feel like, okay, so names like Brad and names like Brad and Chad, I feel like they've already been memed on so much that I can't in good faith give someone that name. What's yours, bro? Scotty? Richard. Wait, I already gave Richard a name. Okay, I already said someone's Richard. Have we had any Damos? Oh, Damo has to be really bogan. Damo's a really bogan name. Oh, Tayato, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, Scott, we haven't had Scotty yet. Scotty boy. Yeah, you're happy as long as you can be called Jono. Yeah, your name is John, but all your friends call you Jono. Have we had any Brandons? No, we haven't. Did I give the name Arthur to someone else? Oh yeah, I did give the name Arthur to someone else. I'm sorry, Arthur. Even in this imaginary scenario, the name Arthur got taken. I'm so sorry. Any Trevors, Julian or Julian? I'm getting overwhelmed. I'm getting overwhelmed. I'm getting overwhelmed. I feel like my vibe checks are wearing off. I'm getting hit with way too many names. I have a list to keep tab on everyone's names. No, I don't. Blake, Brandon. What if we're all Arthur? Blake, Brandon, Trevor, Damien, Carl, Fabian. Ooh, Fabian. Mumble, can you have a name? Wait, didn't I give you a name? Did I give you a name? You're Luke. Yeah, your name is Luke. Winston with a y.com.au. Dan. Ooh. Winston. Washington is not a name. I mean, Washington is a name. Lockie? No, we already have a Lockie. Oh, Aaron, we have a... It is occurring to me that there are many more white guy names in the world than I have accounted for, and... Oh, you know what this is? You know what this is? There's... Guys, have you heard of a Name 100 Women challenge out there? Have you guys heard of the Name 100 Women challenge? So like the real life flesh streamers, like the Ludwig. Did I miss the karaoke? I think I missed the karaoke redeem. Yeah, you have no idea what it is? Okay, so like the popular flesh streamers like Ludwig, did like a Name 100 Women challenge. I feel like right now we're just doing a Name 100 White Men challenge. Yeah, you could absolutely only name like 20 people tops, let alone... Honestly, me too though! Me too! Oh god, I'm so sorry. You might need a little bit. You can make up 1,000 names for me if I want. No. It has to come off the top of my head. It has to come off the top of my head. It has to come from me. Otherwise it's meaningless. Yeah, so you guys start the day? Okay, Henry. Okay, Henry. Good. Have a good day. Have good Tiffany, Brittany, Christy. No, those are women's names. Unless, I mean, like, they're esoteric white man names, I guess. Oh god. Okay. Okay, the Neg na스... The Neg na스 naming convention is now closed. If you have not been assigned a white man name yet, I'm sorry. I guess you don't have a name. And everybody you meet will be asking you the same question that you ask yourself. What is your name? Again. I really like this gag. I really like this gag. you know, like, okay. I don't know how many of you guys have been around for long enough, but I know, in the past, whenever I mention names, I always goes, I've done that before with my mouth on stream. It's just, I've never actually pulled the song up and went. I should get a soundboard song. Wait, it's so quiet, really? It is? Oh god, there we go. Sorry, go man. Now it's like super crunchy. Someone saw your name on Twitch. Someone saw your name in my imaginary world. I did it loud. Oh god. I feel like Arthur Sampson. What the fuck? I thought you were a real person. I thought you were a real new viewer. I was gonna be like, oh, Arthur Sampson, thank you for the follow. You're not a new follower. You're an old follower. Go insane. Wait a second. I forgot who I named Arthur. I forgot your old name. Oh my god, I have to go through my VOD. I have to go through the VOD. Oh, I gave the name to Metal Death. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh. Guys, please, I'm getting refeeding syndrome. I'm getting refeeding syndrome. Please, I'm gonna die. Stop being funny. Stop giving me a good time in this instant. You look away and you've already forgotten who has what name? Why don't you just ask them? What's your name? gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Please. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. I want to keep living. I can't breathe. I would like to... Please, just a crumb of oxygen. I would give anything. Nicholas Wanda! Bro, how many alt accounts do you have? How many alt accounts do you have? You still can't believe you went by Greg in other online communities and my instinct was to call you Greg? I'm telling you, the vibe check works. I am a genius and I am so good at cold reading, bros. I am very good at cold reading. I knew you were a Greg the moment I laid eyes on you. Even though I've never seen a picture of you. I will I assign you a name, Redeem. Oh my god, I wanted to talk to you guys all about my trip to Melbourne. I went through my uni suffering. I was gonna tell you about my trip to Melbourne. Did you guys know that I went to my first ever concert? Yeah, I've never been to a concert in my life before I went to Melbourne this time. Hey, you wanna know what concert I went to? You wanna know what concert I went to? Yeah! I went to the Hololive concert. I couldn't see shit. Because as soon as everybody stood up, I couldn't see anything. Okay. Yeah, it was really bad. Short person problem. And my friends were telling me, you know, my friends were telling me, Neg, you should just get up on the chair. You should just stand on the chair. And I was like, no. And then there was a boyfriend who had his girlfriend up on his shoulders and they were like, see, they're doing it. And I was like, no, that feels rude. That feels rude. That feels rude. Oh no, Rio was going crazy. I couldn't, I would have to hold on to her like a horse. She was going crazy, like she was jumping and vibing. Yeah, even the screen. I could see the screen. But I didn't bring my glasses, so I was shit out of luck. The coffee in Melbourne was good. I'm not usually a coffee drinker. I usually dump a bunch of sugar into my coffee, but I didn't get any sugar coffee at Melbourne. Did I get the light thingy? No, the light thingy was $50. I didn't want to spend that money on a light stick. I was standing still awestruck. I was staring at the screen, right? I was staring at the little screen and I wasn't able to see like exactly, right? But it's sort of the power, the energy of the dancing and the energy of like everybody everybody jumping around me, everybody, you know, yelling and chanting and doing the call and response. It was a completely new experience. I was probably this close to getting sensory overload, which was probably why like all of my attention was sort of like focused on, whoa, so this is an idol concert, you know? これはアイドル! これ本物のアイドルや! You know? Like, wow, I've never been to a concert before. And I don't know, it really felt like I was getting swept up in the energy because none of my oshis were there. Right? None of my oshis were there. Like, I was getting swept up in the moment during the concert. Tora was there and she sang Palette and I was like, ah! Yeah, no Okayu. No Okayu. Did I need earplugs? I had earplugs, but I didn't put them in. I probably should have. How's a sensory overload? So sensory overload is like how I would describe it is there's too many sounds, there's too many colors, there's too many people around, and you feel like you want to press the off button, essentially, and you feel like you're gonna go mad. It feels like there's way too much information hitting your brain all at once, and you don't know what to focus on, and you just kind of go, you know, your brain just goes, That's how I would describe sensory overload. And so the concert almost hit you with that sensory overload. Hooray for permanent hearing damage! Yeah! She's saying Palette as well. I have Hey guys, did you know that I have a friend who's friends with one of the organizers of DreamHack. And that friend of the friend was the one that requested that Toa be in the concert and sing Palette. Did you know? A friend of a friend. Yeah, okay, that's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say. Okay, genuinely though, the industry is like the VTuber industry is super duper small. Apparently, like, the levels of separation that indie VTubers have to big corpo names, like, it's actually shockingly small. It is shockingly small. Like, sometimes I'm just kind of like, what? And my brain kind of goes like, wait, what? Because I don't even see Hololive as existing in the same world as me. It feels like a completely different world. But the layers of separation, like the levels of separation, it's so small. And I'm like, whoa! Yeah, and I guess I got hit with that moment of like, man, you know, people really do know people. And I know people. Just like you know me. But I know you, and you could know someone else. Like, for example, I have a friend whose parents are friends with the guy that managed Jay Chow for a bit. Like, Jay Chow, like, big C-pop star. And I'm like, whoa, you know? Layers of separation, even from the IRL celebrity world. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? Yeah, VTuber version of 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon is disturbingly easy. Right. Artists have indies and corpos. That's a really short separation across the board. Right. It's a small world after all. Yeah. It's considering that many of this talent started as indie is not that impressive, but it feels so weird, right? Right, it feels so weird because it feels like there's just a stone wall between us. Anyway, I sort of stood there like watching them perform on stage, and my next thought was just, oh, man, it must be fun, you know? Man, it must be fun doing call and response. Man, it must be fun walking across stage and singing your heart out and like having everyone chant alongside you and going, yeah, at the stage with you. Man, it must be fun. But also at the same time, like, I was also having feelings of, oh, they're so cool, but also at the same time, man, that must be fun, you know? And then I was thinking about, when I seriously, you know, yada, back in the day, Neg Nass wanted to be an idol, Neg Nass wanted to be a big name entertainer, yada, and then I became a STEM bro, and it was all over for me. Or rather, like, I got hit with the realization that the spotlight doesn't suit me because the spotlight is stressful, and then I started feeling a little bit wistful, you know. It's kind of like, oh man, was it really worth it to give up on my dream? You know, was it really worth it to give up on my dream like that? But then I thought about it and I'm like, no, I think it was worth it to give up on my dream. Cause happiness comes in many different shapes and forms, you know? Like, just because your dreams and your goals in life are looking a little bit different from before. Like, your definition of happiness is different from your previous definition of happiness. But that still doesn't mean it's not happiness, you know? Just because one happiness looks different from the other happiness does not mean that it is still not happiness. It is not a zero-sum game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't... There's no value. It's a binary. It's not a scale. It's if it is happiness, then it is happiness, right? And so like that mindset kind of gets me through life. Sometimes dreams aren't abandoned. Dreams just change. Exactly. Damn, you guys out there having dreams and goals? Yeah. It's what keeps me alive. Dreams and goals. Happiness is a spectrum. It's not. I mean, okay, the state of being happy and the value of happiness is a binary. In my opinion, right? The value of happiness is a binary. I think it is a false... I think it's a fool's errand to try to achieve maximum happiness. I think it's an illusion. That's just me though. I think trying to be more happy than before is an illusion if you've already, like, turned the happiness switch into the on position, if you know what I mean. Yeah, life's not a zero-sum game. I've got hobbies to enjoy. And also, I mean, I don't want to presume, but if I ever did throw like a 3D concert and it didn't cost $1 bajillion, in a hypothetical world, I mean, you guys would be up to play pretend with me just for a single evening, you know? so like, we get to play pretend. You see, I get to say I was just playing pretend. Hell yeah! Anyone see the viral Cinder videos where her and her gal pals were at the concert? Oh, I didn't. I haven't seen that one. The thing with happiness and sadness is that your mind always evens out to neutral regardless. So after you've achieved max happiness, that max will shift to something else. Exactly. And it's not like it'll shift to a higher number. It might shift to another color, which makes no sense, right? But hey, nothing makes sense. Trying to measure happiness as a metric I do not think it is scientifically doable. Okay, fine. I think it is scientifically doable. Ah, you got me. Fuck, you got me there. It's serotonin, dopamine. But I think like trying to narrow it down to a quantifiable framework that you can apply in general cases to everything, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You thought you were breaking a rule mentioning VTubers or other streamers. I think as long as you guys aren't discussing in the comments about someone else that in depth, right, then it should be fine. I'm chill about that. Maybe in the future there'll be really cheap hologram technology. This, y'all, right? Anyway, the concert was very cool. The concert was very cool. I will say though, I think instead of a physical concert, I think I might actually prefer sitting in a room with a few friends watching a live stream instead. Because unless it's an artist that unless it's like my kami oshi, right? Unless it's my oshi, I feel like I prefer, like, because you like the energy, right? So then if you like the energy, then I think it's better to sit in a room with a bunch of friends, no? But my kami oshi is Kafu, and if there is ever a Kafu concert that I can go to, I will always go to that. I will go to that. When can we have hologram screens in our homes? Oh, imagine Neg Nass being in your room. I don't want to imagine Neg Nass in my room. She's already in my room. I want her out of my room. She keeps leaving garbage everywhere and sleeping in my bed. Yeah, the live experience was just a little bit too much for me. You don't want Neg in my room. I'm enough to handle on your screen. Fierce Industro, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Couch, have a good night's sleep, bro. You sleep tight. You sleep tight and merge with your couch. And Zippy, please have a good day. Please have a good day at work. I need to go outside the room. Yeah, I'll go outside the room. Besides Okayu, who would I go to for a concert? Kafu. K-A-F, Kaf. She is my kami oshi. Whenever you've been at a concert, you just kind of stand there and take it all in. People around you seem to think you're bored, but yeah, I felt like if I wasn't jumping and screaming like everyone else, I was being rude, you know? But like, I genuinely preferred to just sort of like stand there, you know, with my hands together and like staring at the screen, you know, with my mouth agape, like, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer that because like my mind is like racing. I'm very immersed. I'm too immersed to jump and jump and clap and scream. I have hit maximum immersion in that moment. You gotta change your bedsheet before letting you into my room so I don't see the sweat. Ew! Why did you tell me about the sweat stains? Wait, if your sweat is stained, You should put less blankets on then. You should not be sweating that much. You would love to go to a concert like that, especially to see your stars or she over. Oh yeah, I would go to a Miku concert. I'll go to a Miku concert. Been on mobile for the past hour. Tetsuya Kintame. I have some news for you that might be shocking. There's someone in your room right now. It's you! I'm sorry, it's one of my favorite bits. It's one of my favorite bits. Oh no, you hate that guy. No! I remember I tried to do that bit to everyone on stream before, but then I got a bunch of people being like, actually I'm in class, actually I'm at work, actually I'm on a walk. So I was never able to do it again. Now I finally confirmed someone's in their room. Oh man. Anyway, if you guys were at the DreamHack concert, I hope you had a lot of fun. Like, I was, cause I know that we've got a bunch of Aussie Neg pals here, and a bunch of Aussie Neg pals who also like Hololive, who also went to the concert, and there was a part of me that was like, oh boy, I wonder if this person that I walked past was a Neg pal. Oh boy, I wonder if the person who walked past me knows me. Oh boy, they don't know I'm Neg Nass. But I'm sure that a lot of VTubers also went to the concert as well. Like VTubers who have like a way higher statistical chance of walking past a fan. You feel like Aussies are the majority of Neg pals? That's not actually true. The majority of Neg pals are actually from Europe. Lot to think about, huh? The like largest demographic right now, according to Twitch, is actually Europe. Actually, no, it's still America. It's still America. Yeah, it's still America. But you expect that, right? You expect that. And then the next largest demographic, I think, is Europe. Like, and I'm condensing like Germany and Poland and all those countries together, right? But like we've got a pretty big German percent. And then the next one is, I think it's tied between Asian countries and Australia. Anyway, so it's Aussies aren't actually the majority. There you go. French Neg pal robot. Hey, yeah, France also counts as Europe. You did make fun of both Aussies and Americans for having to sleep around the time of Negs. It's so true though. Aussies having to sleep, including me. You wonder how those look if you adjust for population. I do wonder. I do wonder, like, about ratios and stuff. Data is beautiful, isn't it? I'll look at it with you guys one day on stream. I'm actually quite interested to see the gender distribution as well, because like, you know, VTubers have an idol connotation, right? Like VTubers, I don't think VTubers will ever get away from the idol connotation. And so like when you think of that, you assume that the average VTuber viewer, like, or like VTuber viewers are mostly male, right? But like I think like we've got a few girls here. I see you. I see them. And also I know that we've also got a few non-binary people here. I see you. I see you. It's just I do want to see like the flat breakdown of the percentages, right? I want to see the flat breakdown of the percentages because it's interesting. It's interesting. You think I have a higher female viewer percent than average, to be honest? Yeah, because I give advice on how to wear your bra. Some VTubers have, the C's have really broadened to the mainstream area. Yeah, and I honestly think that it's very cool, you know, I honestly think that it's very cool. Because when I first started streaming is, okay, Paul, you? Girl, guy, nah. Alright. I don't expect everybody to answer in the poll, but it'll be interesting. Oh, we got 2 nas. We got 3 nah. You wouldn't be surprised if like female percentage is higher than usual. Usual being like 1%. Man. I guess so. Do you? Attack helicopter doko. Attack helicopter lands in the nah section. Anything that's not guy girl. For the record, there have always been female VTuber FNs. Yeah, they've always been female VTuber fans. Like I like VTubers. I'm girl, right? Yeah, girls on the internet. Like I've told you guys this before, but when I was a lot younger, because I hung out in mostly like female areas of the internet, I was like surprised to see a male. So it really depends on where demographics go. The girl is still 1, it's you! The girl is you! Yeah, I genuinely assumed that everyone on the internet was a girl. It's the effect of going to an all-girls school, you know. Oh yeah, I also gave you advice about bra. Like I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I am still in the mindset of everyone on the internet is a girl until proven otherwise, right? I'm still in that mindset right now, and so it's interesting. It's interesting, right? Like you would not guess, but there are a bunch of you guys who now I know are dudes that at first I thought you were a girl. So I'm not gonna name any names because I feel like doing that would be rude. But there's a bunch of you that I was like, oh yeah, this person's probably a girl, and then they're like, I'm a guy. You know, one of the, you know, in one of your chats you'll be like, yeah, I'm a guy, and I'll be like, oh, I was wrong. Did I think you were a girl? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Did I assume that about you? I'm not gonna say anything. No. I'm not revealing anything. I'm not revealing anything else. Wait, no, I already revealed it at Happy Jalapeno. Look, it's about vibes, okay? I told you. We're coming back to vibes. Sometimes someone just vibes like a cute girl, okay? Someone just vibes like a girl, okay? So, it's, once again, it's... We're coming back to doxing. It was the opposite. It was rare for you to find a woman on the internet. Yeah, it's all about demographics and where people congregate, right? How does one vibe like a girl? I can't tell you that. It just is. It just is. I can't tell you that. Couch Potato, welcome. Okay, well, Raywing, now bro side and king of the broshin, I'm a bro to you, right? Well, Raywing, now that you've said that, I feel like that you're a girl overcompensating and trying to get me to say that you're a guy. The poll is currently 36 to Torashi. Hey, we've also got the other 5. That's neither. Oh god. Oh, you know, probably an equal distribution of genders growing up, so it's odd seeing any groups that are heavily skewed. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's an upbringing thing. Oh my god, girl number is now 2? Girl number 2? Hi, hello, hi. Oh my god, girl 1 was so good that they made girl 2. God, we're experiencing exponential girl growth. No. I will say though, I didn't vote. I didn't vote. I will say though, we do not exhibit much testosterone here, right? The online communities you used to spend time in online were extremely far at the only guys end of the spectrum, huh? Oh, 3 girls! Three! There's 3! Girl 2 was girl 1 and 2, girl 1 and girl 2 was so good that they made girl 3. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it was someone. Maybe it was someone that clicked the button just to troll us. It's Girl the Trilogy. Oh man, JR Tolkien could never. Tolkien could never. The Mother, the Daughter, and the Holy Spirit. I mean. Oh god. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was so good. That was so good. Anyway. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. I was at. Whew. We were talking about demographics. So I was at the convention and I was walking around and I'm like, oh boy, I wonder how many other Neg pals are here, because some Neg pals have said that they were going to the convention as well, right? And you guys told me not to dress like Neg Nasu, just in case. You know, just in case I'm recognizable. But I'm like, what does it even mean to dress like Neg Nasu? This is just how I look. This is just how I look. And I didn't really pack, so I grabbed a bunch of clothes and I dumped them into my suitcase. And then I went. Okay, so I just put on whatever clothes I thought looked good. And yeah. And when I got ready in the morning, you know what Rio said to me? Rio said, oh, you look exactly like Neg Nasu. And I'm like, yeah, I am Neg Nasu. And she's like, oh no. And she's like, oh no. And okay, so you know what the worst thing is? What the worst thing is? I ran into some online friends who I've only ever met IRL once before, because like, you know, conventions are where you meet everyone that you haven't seen in ages, right? So apparently I'm very identifiable from far away. Like, it's something about the way that I'm stanced up, something about the way that I'm dressed, where like they're like, oh yeah, that's probably Neg. And then they walk up to me, they check my face, and they're like, oh yeah, that's Neg, and they say hi, and I'm like, what? How did you find me? How'd you know it was me? And then they're like, oh, it's just your vibe. It's the Neg Nasu aura. It's the Neg Nasu aura. I'm just stanced up. My vibe was spilling out. Yeah, and the worst thing was, I was sitting in like the concert crowd, right? And while I was sitting there, one of my friends, who was sitting on the other side of the stadium, took a picture of the crowd, sent it to me on Discord, zoomed in, like to the crustiest little pixel, and circled me. Because apparently the colors in my outfit was so bright that they could see me. And you know what the worst thing is? You know what the absolute worst thing is? So like one of Rio's friends was sitting in the stadium, right? One of Rio's friends was sitting in the stadium, and Rio was trying to like show her friend where we were, because you know, and so she got a screenshot of, like, you know, the crowd shot, right? Like she like, so her friend sent her a picture of like the crowd, right? And then her friend was kind of like, oh, you know, I don't see you, right? And then Rio was like, oh, give me a moment. She zooms in to the picture that her friend took, circles me, and then she sends it back to her friend. And mind you, this is before she knew what my other friend sent me. This is before she knew what my other friend sent me. And then when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Why did you guys have the same thought? a normal person. I was dressed like a normal person. I wasn't like particularly funny, okay? No, I wasn't particularly funny. I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't so identifiable that like someone who's never met me before would be like, oh hey, that's Neg Nasu. You know, I bet if you saw me walking around, you probably wouldn't have guessed that that was Neg Nasu. But for people who've like seen me like once, they'd be like, ah, that's Neg Nasu. Okay, so you can't dox me by looking for pictures of the con or anything and trying to find me in the crowd, because that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. But it's just, why am I so consistent? Why am I so bad? Why am I so bad at pretending to be someone else? The whole point of being a VTuber is so that people can pretend to be someone else. Why can't I do this basic little thing? Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like I'm a failure of a VTuber, and not a failure as in like ha, you don't have any viewers. No, I feel like a failure because I don't have a VTuber persona. I'm just me. I'm purple. I'm a dog. Woof woof. Waff waff. I was born to stand up and sit down and stand up and sit down and stand up and sit down. Oh, I'm Batman like Bruce Wayne is Batman. No, I'm Superman like Clark Kent is Superman. Ah, Superman? Soup or man? I'm pretty sure I know how to tell soup and men apart. I mean, if I were putting on an act, I would not have said a joke like that out loud. I would not have said something like that out loud. Wonder Woman? Yeah, I'm pretty sure wands look nothing like women. Batman? Wait, no, that's just his name. It's just his name. Why are you looking for men? Millennia, welcome. Steve Batman. That's me. I'm Steve Batman. Ah, you know, Rio took a video of me working on my thesis one morning. Rio took a video of me working on my thesis, and she was like, "What?" Like, she was like, "What is that sound?" Apparently, like, when I work on my thesis, I mumble to myself as I'm typing words out. I mumble to myself. But instead of mumbling normally, I was like, the effect of and then Ida start playing the Nook's Cranny music. Ida starts playing the Nook's Cranny music. Can I get the video and play a sound of it? Oh, Rio's she's making an edit of this video, apparently. She's making an edit of this video. Oh, I'm telling you. See, I'm very different in real life than I am on stream. I feel like I fear that I might be more unhinged in real life. Because I never have that, on stream I never have those moments of unconsciousness when I'm just working on something, you know? Like I'm always conscious that I'm speaking to you guys. So I never get the But apparently that's just how I work. More unhinged is supposed to work the other way around. I don't know. You know, one of my favorite. This is going to sound awful, but one of my favorite pastimes to do is. Wait, no, I did this on stream with Joru before. But one of my favorite things is to go to a shop with a friend, like a supermarket. Soup or market? I'm pretty sure markets have super. I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, going to a supermarket with a friend and then pointing at every item and finding something funny about it and making fun of it somehow. Oh, it's what I do to keep shopping trips fun. Oh, you honestly did that with your friends last time. It's great, isn't it? It's great. If I save those mumbles, someone can make a Banjo-Kazooie voice bank of it and put it on a character. Whoa! Whoa, you have my permission to do that. I think the diagnosis is just be yourself, bros. Just be yourselves. Because when you are yourself, someone out there will find it entertaining. Because clearly you do. Clearly you do. I diagnosed you with you! And the funniest thing is, like, the worst awful thing is that, like, when I first started streaming, I was so nervous and I was like, oh yeah, I have to pretend to be high energy. I have to always put on this high energy and be nice to everyone thing. You know, and I was like always thinking about how to be funny, thinking about how to be high energy, thinking about how to be entertaining. And I was afraid of showing who I am. It's such a catch-22. Because you just gotta be yourself. And then once you are yourself, your true self will reveal itself to yourself. So you can save yourself from your other self that isn't really you, but was a part of you all along. By being yourself. And always has been. So true. Oh, I was cooking, but I spilled the food on the pot all over myself. Oh, you recall my streams used to ramp up over the first hour or two as I relaxed. Oh, that's true. I remember I used to be like, hey guys, today's gonna be a chill stream, because I wanted to be like Okayu. I wanted to be like a chill streamer, you know? I wanted to be like, chill and comfy streamer. And it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I am simply too funny. I am like a man with sausage fingers. I am drowning. I am asking for help because I am drowning. My hands are up. But instead of saving me, you're pointing at my sausage fingers being like, nice fingers, bro. And I'm like, please, I'm not trying to be funny. I genuinely need help. I hope one day though. I hope one day I will be able to be angry at something on stream, because I've been told by my friends that I am the funniest when I'm angry. And I'm the funniest when I've gone mad. When I allow myself to be mean, you will know. You will know. You will know. Road rage Nasu one of these days. You will know. All that uni went made my brain go brr. I'm so happy, bro. I'm so happy to be back. Getting over it game stream. No, I feel like I don't rage at games though. No, I don't rage at games. I feel like I get sad. Like it takes a lot to push me over the edge into frustration and anger. And when I'm frustrated and angry, I will make fun of a thing. I'll be like, oh, it's fucking, and I do funny voices. like I've had my friends start laughing when I was in the middle of like a very serious rant, and I was like crying with frustration, but they were like, I'm so sorry, Neg, it's just very hard. I know you're upset, but it's very hard to take you seriously when you keep making these funny voices. Like I'll be crying in anger and frustration. I'll be like oh, sarcasm. Yes, the sarcasm that comes from frustration and anger. Yeah. And like, on one hand, I really hope that I don't get to that point on stream, but also on the other hand, I really want to show you guys what it's like to experience that. I really want to. How do we ethically make me rage? Okay, it has to be ethical. You can't hurt my feelings for real, because then I'll be sad. See, I'm not a get mad kind of person. I'm a get sad kind of person. Even the super long streams of the game whose name you've purged, you don't think I was really ever raging? No, I was just kind of like, it kind of felt like a dull knife. You know, I was like, But I think that was back when I was trying to like be Cecil and do the whole idol thing. When was I last mad? I was last mad in a voice call with my friends, and I was ranting about my uni supervisor, but I was ranting about him in a way that I can't rant about on stream because I was making fun of his name. Okay, no, it wasn't my thesis supervisor. Okay, it was my supervisor for another subject, so it was a tutor, right? I was making fun of their name. I was making fun of some of the things that they wrote, but like I don't usually make fun of their name. Okay, it wasn't making fun of their. It was just kind of Michael. Oh, more like my killing all the vibes. You know, something like that. Oh, look at me, my name is Michael. I kill all the. Yeah. I don't know how to replicate it. I don't know how to replicate it. Why do you get the feeling that if I get mad at stream, I just abruptly end stream? I feel like that too. Like I feel like I'm a bit too self-conscious about not getting genuinely mad. I feel like I'll take a little bit. I'll mute and I'll be like, guys, I think I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, I don't think I would ever let genuine anger show on stream, because usually when streamers get angry on stream, that's when they say things they regret, you know? And I don't want to, like, I'm not perfect. I say bad things sometimes. I say mean, evil things sometimes. But so do we all, you know? So do we all. Like, we say mean, evil things to our family. Yeah, and so like I don't want to say mean evil things in public. Yeah, you would know. No, you don't. You're a liar. You're a liar. Okay? You have evil thoughts. We all have evil thoughts. But okay? And it's not good to pretend that you don't have evil thoughts. Okay? Evil. You're evil. Evil. Oh, by evil, I just mean kind of mean. Yeah, evil, I define evil kind of mean and unfair and not nice. And why would you say that? That's not fair, bro. That's very not nice. That's what I mean by evil. Evil thoughts and saying evil things are different. Yeah, but like sometimes like evil thoughts can like frustrate you. You know, evil thoughts can frustrate you. And you can feel like a bad person for having evil thoughts in your brain. So if you have a friend that you really trust, or like if you have a family member and you know that you're like, hey, I'm gonna say some evil things and I feel bad about these evil things. Can I get your take on the evil things that I'm saying? And then I'll say some evil things, and then my friends will be like, oh, well, Neg, that was pretty evil of you. But I also understand why you feel this way. And you shouldn't feel bad about being evil. But I think you should never let it show. And I'll be like, wow, thanks, bro. I feel better now. And then the evil thoughts don't overtake me. I mean, I make it sound like I struggle with evil thoughts all the time, right? But I feel like I have like a normal amount of evil thoughts. Also, calling them evil thoughts. Okay, I don't actually mean it's evil. Okay, I don't actually think it's evil. By evil thoughts, I just mean mean and unkind thoughts. I'm like it's a regular amount that we all have. It's kind of like, what's an example? What's an example of an evil thought? Like, you see a baby, you see... This is a real evil thought I had the other day, okay? And I said it out loud to I said it to my sister, and my sister was like, "Why would you say that?" And then I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it, but it was bothering me." Okay? Okay? So I'm gonna tell you, okay? Okay, I regret saying this evil thing, okay? I'm gonna tell you, but this is my example of an evil thought, okay? So, don't cancel me for this, okay? This lady was holding a baby, and the baby was wrapped in a towel. And the towel was brown and fuzzy. And the baby... And the baby's head was sticking out. And then I said to my sister, "Haha, monkey cocoon. Haha, that lady's baby looks like a monkey cocoon." And that was really mean. Like, that was really mean for no reason. Like, why would I say that? Why would I just point to a stranger? Why would I just point to a stranger and say that? Yeah, it's kind of funny, but it's also mean. It's also kind of, yeah, randomly mean, right? It's just randomly mean. Is it just you imagine very bad scenarios in your head, stuff you know you would never happen or you would never do, but they just pop up in your head? Yeah, I imagine bad things that could happen as well. Like, okay. I know for some of you guys, you're like, "Oh, but that's really innocent. That's really innocent. That's not even that bad." And I'll be like, well, it was still kind of mean to say out loud, bro. Like, it's more like if that lady heard me talking about her baby like that, she would be really upset, wouldn't she? And it's like, that baby did nothing wrong. Why do I have to go there and call that baby a monkey cocoon? You're not even getting mean from that. It's just odd because the towel was brown and fuzzy like a monkey, and the baby was. And the baby had big ears, okay? Okay, see, this is the part that feels really mean because the baby had big ears, okay? Okay? Now that's really mean. I feel like making fun of the way that someone looks, it's like they can't control the way that they look. That's mean. It's mean. It's really, really mean. Oh, you love the thought process behind monkey cocoon. I should apologize. Exactly. See? Like that was mean. No, don't make fun of their big ears. Don't make fun of their big ears. All I'm saying is, I'm sure that all of you guys, the baby didn't hear me, okay? Nobody except for my sister heard me, okay? So all I'm saying is, we all have mean thoughts in our brain, okay? We all have mean thoughts in our brain. And sometimes those mean thoughts are intrusive and it can make you feel like a bad person for holding on to them. So sometimes you gotta let them out with someone you trust. Yeah, that baby has big ears is still at the shallow end of mean thoughts. Yeah, that is true. Like that is true. It's at the shallow end. But still, I feel like that there is a degree of being mean that we should be able to tolerate in our lives, and I think it's unrealistic for us to not be mean forever, and like living up to other people's standards of what mean and nice is impossible, right? But also it's sort of like if a thought is mean, then I will point at it and be like, wow, that was really mean of me, right? But it was still funny. Oh, I feel like a bad person for saying that. Do you see what I mean? I feel like I have like a moral dilemma every single day. Every single day. Right? But then it's kind of, is it okay to be mean just because it's funny? I don't know. Is it okay to hurt someone's feelings just because it's funny? I don't know. What I'm trying to say. Exactly. The answer is no. Exactly. The answer is no. Like, logically, the answer is no. But expecting everybody to live up to a perfect moral standard is bullshit. It is the most blazing bullshit I have heard in my life, right? And so, it's blazing bullshit. So, all I'm saying is, if you gotta be mean, you gotta let it out with someone you trust. Yeah. All jokes will hurt someone's feelings though, so worrying about that is unnecessary. I guess so. I just don't like feeling like I contributed to hurting someone's feelings, you know? Like, a joke is so nothing. Like, I can live without a joke. And if I hurt someone's feelings with it, then it's sort of like the joy that I derived from that joke, it's probably smaller than the amount of hurt that they went through. Like, imagine if I made fun of someone's big ears, and I'll get a laugh out of it for like 2 minutes, right? That person, or that especially if that baby heard me, that baby's gonna like go through childhood being self-conscious and go through life being self-conscious and anxious about their big ears forever, right? I feel like it's not an equivalent exchange. Yeah, I feel like it's not an equivalent exchange. I've hurt your feelings. No, don't say that. That's mean. You're playing on my vulnerabilities. Actually, no, it's okay. It's okay. I let you. I let you. Okay, so this is my metric for when it's okay to be mean. Okay, I think it is okay to be mean if both people find it funny. I think it's okay to be a little mean. Yeah. If the person you're being mean to finds it funny as well, then I think it's okay. Your brain is still stuck on monkey cocoon. Cocoons are metamorphosis. What's that baby evolving from into? That baby evolved from fetus to baby and it's gonna become toddler soon. You're welcome. And someone really big ears, you find it funny. Oh boy, you sure have some big ears, don't you? The Aunt Wu said that I was gonna marry someone with big ears. There was like a whole episode in Avatar The Last Airbender where they went to a fortune-telling town, and then there was a little girl who went to a fortune teller and said that, and she said that she was gonna marry someone with big ears, and so she kept flirting with the main character because he had big ears. I don't know, it just made me remember that. It just made me remember that. Anyway. What am I on about? Intrusive thought. Intrusive thought. Please understand. I haven't had much sleep, so I'm just saying the first thing that comes to mind. Wahoo! That's Ang, Neg. Get it right. Yeah. It's okay. You're close. It's actually... You almost got there. Almost. Let me just give you some help. Man. A for effort. That's actually a shame. Oh, Ong the Arbiter. Oh god. A for actually. Wait, I like that. When I correct someone, I'll say that you get an A for actually. Oh man. My teeth hurt. Oh, my teeth have been hurting ever since I got that popcorn kernel. And my teeth really hurt right now. How am I feeling? Maybe a bit tired, wanting to go to bed? Yeah, maybe just a little bit sleepy. I think, what kind of braces do I have? I have, the kind where they put the thing on your teeth and then they put a wire through it. Those kind of braces? Are they not all braces? Is that not what Aubrey? Oh no, that's something else that could have doxed me as well. If you saw someone with Neg Nass energy and they smile and they have braces. Oh no! Brace yourself for the truth. I will never open my mouth ever again. Oh, look out for closed mouth looking Neg. No! If you see someone with a closed mouth, they're probably Neg Nasu. How could this be? By that logic, going outside risks being doxxed. Might as well become a hermit. No, but then if you see a house with a person that lives in it, and that if you've never seen that person leave their home, that could be Neg Nasu. How could this be? Maybe I'm Neg Nasu. No, I'm not. I don't know who Neg Nasu is. I don't know. I don't know what Neg Nasu is. Oh, you had braces with springs on the inside that pulled your jaw into a correct position, and then they were all done. They swapped it to permanent wires implanted on the backside. That sounds really uncomfortable, and I'm glad that I don't have that. Neg Nasu is true, Neg Nasu is an endangered species. There's only one of them. There is only one of them. Oh, I have to start dressing green and acting like evil Nasu, but that's what they expect from me. If I give them exactly what they expect, then they're gonna point to someone that looks nothing like Neg Nasu and be like, that's Neg Nasu. Oh, I'm Australian, a VTuber and a girl. Are you Neg Nasu? No, that's Shinuki. No, that's Shinuki. No, that's Fukairio. No, that's Astasol. Oh my god. Oh, having such a good time. Okay. What else about my trip? I had Hungry Jacks 3 times. I didn't have a poo-poo explosion. I had to pee on average once every 2 hours. Yeah, I forgot to buy a drink at Hungry Jack's, so I was sitting in the car with a bunch of food. I'm trying to remember details from the trip. Okay, I'm trying to remember details from the trip so I can tell you more. Did I go to a public toilet? Yeah, the public toilets actually weren't gross. I was so worried that I had to piss in a bush. But I didn't get to piss in a bush, even though I kind of wanted to piss in a bush, because that's the quintessential road trip experience. But I didn't. No. It was during the car trip. Also, on the night that I stayed up late to do my thesis, I was in walking distance of a Hungry Jack's. So I went out and I got a Hungry Jack's. Yeah. There's one Australian state that calls it Burger King. You're positive? No, there's not. It's Hungry Jack's everywhere. Not to brag, but you're going to be... Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. This is good. It's too good. You think you're better than me, huh? You think you're going to bed? You think you're fucking better than me, huh? Mr. Oh, I get to have 8 hours of sleep. You think you're better than me, huh? Yeah, well, you're correct. Go to sleep. Sleep well. Have a good sleep. No. I don't want people to see me piss in a bush. It's just I want the experience of pissing in a bush, because it's part of the vibes of a road trip. You know, I feel like being stranded on the middle of the Hume Highway with 30 minutes between the next rest stop and the last rest stop, but you really need to pee. So you pull the car over and then you jump into the bush and then you pee there and you feel ashamed of yourself, but also you're like, man, I feel like a young person. Man, これは青春だな. That's life. Man, shit happens. It's uncomfortable, it sucks, but man, what a story this will be, the time that I pissed in a bush, you know? You know, have I never went camping? No. No, never. Never. What do you use, that toilet paper? Yeah, and then you realize that you don't have toilet paper, so then you're squatting there and you yell, "Hey, help! Does anyone have tissue?" And you're yelling until your friends but your friends don't hear you, so they wait a bit to come out of the car to check on you, and then they hear you yelling, and then they go back in, and then they get a pack of tissues for you, and then you use that. Yeah. Yeah. It's not story worthy, but I feel like it's like memorable to the person who experienced it though, you know? Anyway, none of this happened. None of this happened, by the way. Like I'm not talking from experience. Unfortunately, I'm not talking from experience. It's just what I would imagine it to be like. No, it's not a thing to be proud of. It's just like it's these little embarrassing oopsie moments and like these things in life that make up little bits and pieces of the whole, you know? It's like kintsugi, you know? It's kintsugi. Like when the pot is cracked, and then you pave over it with gold and you glue it back together with gold. It's the brokenness and the jankiness of it that makes it sentimental, you know? No, I don't fantasize about pissing in the bush. I fantasize about what pissing in the bush represents. I feel like none of you are understanding. Wait, why is this such a hard thing to understand? Surely at least one of you get what I mean, right? Like, sure, one of you guys get what I mean, right? Like, pissing in the bush is a metaphor. You get it? Yeah, you get it. You get it. You do, but you're playing Dark Souls. Okay, good. At least I get some validation. You won't call your mom, you missed the metaphor. Okay. This one's a little bit hard to explain, but like, it's not about pissing in the bush, it's about what pissing in the bush represents, and pissing in the bush represents the little janky parts of a long car ride, of a road trip, of a holiday, right? It's like, it's not something that you want to do, it's something that you do in the worst case scenario, but the fact that it is a worst case scenario that hits you, it's sort of like the little bumps in the road, you know? It's a little bumps in the road. It forms beautiful memories. I did fantasize about it because I had to paint you a picture, okay? It's not like I actively wanted to piss in the bush, okay? What about piss rock? No, that now you've gone too far. You see, now you have to turn back, you've gone too far. It's a little weird thing that you'll remember for years despite not mattering that much. Exactly! Manaka, you get it. Yeah. Honestly, a worst case would be a piss bottle. Oh yeah, can you imagine being on going on a school trip and then you're on the bus back on the school trip and it's like a bus full of your classmates, full of your year mates, and you really need to piss, but then you can't just tell the bus driver to pull over because he's an underpaid bus driver that's driving a coach bus full of all of your classmates, and then you can't ask the teacher because if you ask the teacher's gonna be like, well, why didn't you pee before we left the venue, huh? So now you're stuck because like it's like 5 hours before you get back to school and there's nothing you can do. So your friend hands you a bottle and says, I'll hold a towel over you, and then you go to the back of the bus and then you piss in the bottle, and then you piss in the bottle, you like screw the cap on, but then as you're screwing the cap on, the bus kind of like wobbles a little bit, it goes over a speed bump, and then you drop the bottle, and then now your little piss bottle is rolling down the aisle of the bus, and all of your classmates can see it, and it came from you! By the way, this didn't happen. Once again, I just made up a story. Once again, I just made up a story. See, I'll tell you if I'm telling a story that actually happened to me. But no, this is a made up story. I could never. I'm not that powerful. I could never. You see, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Like if I were in that scenario, I would simply just hold myself until I had a little stone friend. Until I had a kidney friend. But I'm just saying, okay? Like, a story like this could be in someone's memory forever. See, at least that's an emotionally impactful experience. That's something you'd grow from and remember for years afterwards. Pissing in a bush isn't that. Oh yeah? Okay, so what I'm hearing from you is, in order to make pissing in a bush more memorable and more special, it has to be a little spicier. Okay, how about this? You piss in a bush and you get bitten by a spider on your butt. Is that an acceptable augment? Yeah, that would count. But see, like, once again, I feel like with the spider scenario, once again, we've gone too far. Once it happened to a mate, oh my god. See, but like the fact that it happened to a mate and you remember that it happened and you're telling the story and you're telling me, that makes the moment special because he survived. He survived. Thank you for the sub, Peak Italian. Thank you. What did you miss with this pissful chat? Okay. Listen. Okay. Everything aside, the pissing in the bush, like I said, is a metaphor. It's supposed to represent the little bad things that happen to you on a trip with friends. Okay, this is what I'm saying. Okay, going on a trip like this with friends, it either destroys your friendship or it bonds you guys together for life. Because you have to be okay with uncomfortable things. Okay, Rio got changed in the same room as me. I saw her naked. Okay, I didn't see her naked, but I saw. Listen, it's just part of the jankiness, okay? It's I didn't see her. No! Why am I okay. I saw her undershirt. Okay, I saw her undershirt, but I didn't see. I didn't. But what? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. What I'm saying is, like, under normal circumstances, it's simply because the Airbnb was small, right? It's sort of like close bonding experiences come from uncomfortable experiences that happen in a trip. Right? In a trip. Memorable experiences. And it's sort of like you get to know, because boundaries between friends are pushed and everyone kind of has to get on with it in order to make the trip work. It's sort of like it's what turns a friendship into a close friendship. How do I describe? It's sort of like I'm trying to come up with an example that's not awful. Was Rio the bush? Yes, Rio. No, the experience of having to change in the same room as someone that you haven't changed in the same room with before is the uncomfortable situation, and that's the bush in this metaphor. A journey. Yes, a journey. Yes, you suffer together, so you bond. Yes. How are you so good at words? How are you so good at the words that I'm really bad at? How are you so good at these words? Whoa, bro, wow. How are you so good? What about public changing rooms? Oh, I don't like public changing rooms. I wrap a towel around myself, so I try not to go to public changing rooms. If you think about it, life is just a giant bush. That's what yes, life is just like a giant bush that we're always that we're trying to avoid pissing in. But sometimes we have to piss in the bush of life. And it's those moments that we have to piss in the bush that makes life memorable and special. Because it's a journey. Billions must piss. Life is bush. Life is a bush. Billions must piss. Anyway. What other things happened on the trip? What else happened? What else happened? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Another thing happened. We did karaoke in the car. Yeah, we recorded a bunch of karaoke in the car. Yeah, and I drew a picture. Oh yeah, I did draw a picture. Wait, how are you so good at remembering my trip more than me? How are you better at remembering my trip than me? Red King, welcome. But I was there. You weren't. Oh yeah, I drew this on Rio's iPad. Oh, hold on. I can't make it small. How do I make it small? Oh yeah. I drew this on Rio's iPad. After my laptop ran out of battery, I was like, "Hey Rio, can I play on your iPad?" Can I play on your iPad? So that's Doctor. She's driving. That's me in the seat. That's a cup holder in between me and Aina. That's Rio in the front seat. That's Aina next to me. Yeah. Yeah, I did post it on Twitter. Yeah. You can see the bumpy lines. I was drawing it on the drive. Was this based off a real picture? Oh no, this was based off like just me looking in the car. It was just based off this was based off observation. So I had to make up what I looked like. I had to pretend. I had to put myself there. But if you remove myself, then it's POV. You are sitting in Neg Nas's seat. Yeah, based off a picture in my head. Yeah, we have our driver's seats on the right side. Wait. So to everyone who doesn't have their right-hand side driver's seat, you thought that Rio was driving, and she turned around to take the picture. What did you did you think that we were going to fucking die? That's what you thought? Yeah, no, our driver's seats are on the right side. I forget that your driver's seats are reversed. I do not have my... Oh shit, you're right. You understood our driving. No, it's... I just forget that other countries have their driver's seats on the other side. Huh. Interesting. Speaking of driving, Rio's taking her driving test tomorrow. I hope she passes. You were fully expecting the picture to have been taken while drifting downhill. Oh! On the way back, there was a really cool moment where like it was raining and it was foggy and it was dark at night, and then we were trapped behind a blockade of trucks. We were trapped behind a blockade of logistics trucks. And like they were all slowing down for some reason, and it's really dangerous to be a car trapped behind a truck, right? And so Doctor did this really cool thing where she was like strategically weaving in between all of the trucks to overtake all of them. It was really fucking scary, but it was kind of cool. It was like a Souls-like driving game. It was like if FromSoft made a driving game. It was kind of sick, not gonna lie, because it was foggy, right? It was dark at night, and it had that Silent Hill vibe. Yeah, can you imagine? Yeah, it was kind of scary. I'm really glad that I didn't have to. I don't drive. That sounds far scarier than hanging back and slowing down. Okay, so the reason why we were trying to rush was because I was gonna miss my last train home. It was like I was gonna miss my last train home. But then like it started raining harder, and I was like, no. Let's just stay at Is it okay if I stay over? I don't want you to rush. Let's just take it slow and be safe. So that's why she sped past the trucks, because it was like, oh, don't want to miss your last train. Silent Hill. Oh, Hijiri again. Thank you for the volley. Welcome. I still haven't played Silent Hill yet. I have to get around to it. When you drive, you must accelerate towards the danger. That way you can use your invulnerability frames. Bro, I want FromSoft to make a driving Souls-like so badly. What the fuck? Can you imagine? It's like a HD high immersion level of crazy cabbie. Like a HD high immersion first person, wait, not first person, high immersion version of Crossy Road. Driving Souls would be so cool in the right? Isn't that just Beam NG Drive? No. But like I want the dark edgy Souls like aesthetics as well. Cause last night, like I said, it was dark at night. We couldn't see shit. It was foggy, and it was just a blockade of trucks. Yeah, the gas station is the bonfire! Yeah, the gas station is the bonfire! Isn't that sick? Every car has 4 pages of backstory about how the owner fell into ruin. Right, drifting dodge roll. It's so sick. Like, after we made it through the blockade, like, I made a joke about how, like, oh, it feels like we just unlocked the Steam achievement. And everyone in the car laughed. That sounds like an everyone clapped story, but it's true. We all agreed. You know, we all talked about what if there was a driving Souls-like. I actually think it'll be so cool. Like, can you imagine your high beam lights are a limited resource? Your high beam lights are like your stamina. Yeah, you mean like Dirt Rally? No. It needs the aesthetics. It needs the aesthetics of a Souls-like game. But like, yeah, kind of like Dirt Rally. Kind of like Dirt Rally. You can parry with high beam. So yeah, because all the trucks on the road are dead. I am a developer. I don't want to make this game. I feel like I want to play this game, but I don't want to make it. I feel like like it's a Venn. Sometimes there's a Venn diagram of games I want to make versus games I want to play. Yeah, this one's strictly in the games I want to play category. I don't want to make this game. I'm sorry if I just want to play this one. I don't want to make this one. I'm just saying if I think there's an untapped market. It's a fun game to think about, not a fun game to actually build. Yeah, right? Like, can you even imagine designing the mechanics for this? Like, it sounds like hell to design the gameplay loop for, but I think as a concept, it's very, very fun to fantasize about. You love how I managed to stop myself from saying so true? God damn it! You've Streisand affected me. Well, it's a good thing you care not for Souls-like or driving games. I'm partial towards Souls-likes. I do not care for driving games. Do you have to ram incoming vehicles? I think if it's a Souls-like, I think there should be a way for you to ram vehicles while taking minimum damage. And I think your HP pool should be considered a resource. It's sort of like sometimes it's better to ram the vehicle and lose HP. And sometimes it's better to dodge or parry. And it's all about how far your GPS says you are to the next bonfire. And so that's another resource for you to manage. Isn't that sick? Fuel is also HP and is always depleting. Yeah, I think no, fuel is more, I'd say, is more like a timer, right? So like a twisted metal but linear. I've never heard of twisted metal. Let me see. Twisted metal. Yeah, okay. Well, twisted metal is a TV show. Holy shit! Yeah, kinda, hey, kinda like that, actually. Yeah. Mad Max, I would say. I would compare it to. Yeah. There's a really old game called Carmageddon that has some of those vibes. Yeah, but I'm just saying. Now I'm fantasizing about the mechanics of that game, and also, shouldn't I be sleeping? Yes, I should be sleeping! Yes, I should be sleeping! It's already 1 hour past my bed. What do you mean? Last time I checked, it was only 11:45. What the... Oh. What? It's already 1 o'clock. Oh. But I'm having so much fun talking about my fake Souls-like driving game. Time is like hope, it's an illusion. Oh. Oh, if I remember anything else that happened on the trip, I'll let you guys know in next stream. Carmageddon was also supposed to be one of Jeremy Clarkson's shows that never made it to production. Jeremy Clarkson? Don't you mean Jeremy Carson? It's okay, I hated that as much as you do. I hated that as much as you did. Oh, how about next stream video live? I'm planning out the driving Souls-like game. Oh. Nah. I feel like I'm gonna forget about the driving Souls-like game by tomorrow. I just wanted someone to hear my idea. And now the idea is planted in your head. And now you can infect someone else with it. I need you to understand that that man's name is already synonymous with cars. Jeremy is a car name? Yeah, it's my ADHD brain. Tomorrow I'll be fixated on something else. If we don't talk about it, yeah, fair enough. Do I not know? No, Top Gear. I've heard of Top Gear. Oh, I've heard of Top Gear. But hearing of Top Gear is not the same as knowing much about it. Ah, Geridomiku! Hello! You're studying English in my stream. Hopefully I don't teach you anything bad. But please do enjoy your stay. よろしくお願いします。フォローありがとう。But I probably have to go to sleep. We sang a lot of songs in the car, and can I say something that might be a bit rude Can I say something that might be a little bit rude sounding? I was listening to... Oh, I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm gonna say the rude thing anyway. Oh, thank you for the follow, Midnight Fox. That's not the rude thing, but thank you, welcome. Did I burp at you? No, I didn't burp. No. Okay, so the rude thing is... I mean, it feels a little bit rude. It feels a little bit rude, but in Doctor and Real's car ride, because they were in the front seat, they were the ones that control the music, and they had good taste in music. I like their music, but I was a little bit sad because I wanted to listen to more of the music that I liked. But I didn't feel comfortable asking them to change the song all the time. So I want to do a karaoke stream tomorrow, so I can sing all the songs that I like. It feels rude, okay? It feels like I'm saying, I don't want to listen to your music. I want to listen to my music. It feels rude, right? Yeah, so Roy, you drive, you choose the music. Yeah, karaoke tomorrow. Karaoke tomorrow. I know, not even that rude. It just feels a little bit rude to me. Okay, you have to understand. My metric for rude and mean is probably like my threshold for what is rude and what is mean is probably really low compared to the regular person. And even then, my standards for myself of what is rude and what is mean is like way higher. Way higher than like other people. Like if someone else says that, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's not rude. That's fine. But if I say that, I'll be like, I don't know, Neg. I know, Neg, you're sounding kind of rude. Weenies see more meanies. No. I think of my... No. I think I'm more afraid of being rude and being mean. Okay, I think it's less that I, Nante, you know, how do I say this? It's less that I'm more sensitive to rude and mean things. It's more like I feel more self-conscious about things that I say or do that can hurt someone's feelings. My threshold for mean is pretty close to mild disagreement. Oh. Do you think I should start pointing to my finding fat cats and pointing at them and saying, haha, looks like you, at my friends? Because honestly, like, I kind of really enjoy the openness that Rio and Doctor had. Afraid of being a bit rude, innit? Yeah, I am afraid of being a bit rude. Depends on the friend. Yeah, that's true. I should do that? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on a second. One sec. Oh no! Why is it all AI pictures? Okay, found one. Hey guys. Looks like you! That felt really mean. I feel mean. I feel mean, but also looks like me too. Looks like me too. I'm sorry. I feel like I've been mean. I don't. It's so hard. It's so hard to be mean. It actually looks like me in my Udi. Wait, it kind of does look like me in my Udi. This is how I feel when I'm wearing my Udi, actually. Yeah, can I claim this cat? It looks like me. Hidoyo. Gomen. そんなつもりじゃなかった。ごめん。Disaster Millennial, welcome. You're more offended that I felt the need to apologize for that than actually making the joke. It's not because I feel like you're sensitive, okay? It's because I'm sensitive. I'm the weenie. Me, I'm weenie. He does look like you, especially the confusion in his eyes. I don't know, bro. I feel like this picture is like you caught someone mid sit up. and then like it's the awkward part where you're like in between the ground and getting up from the sit up, and so it's kind of like a moment. Do you see it? He's so confused, like, you what, mate? Oh, I should probably go to sleep though. You're right. You guys have been telling me that it's past my bedtime for a while. The cat knows it's chunky, but it's not sure of the idea of you knowing that. It looks like the cat. Whoa! Wait, no, that's an AI picture. That's not a real picture. Oh. Wait, no, is it a real picture? Oh, I think this is a real picture. Oh. Yeah, this one came from Reddit. This picture came from Reddit, and it's a picture of someone posting their cat. I like this picture. I like this picture a lot. It's like the same cat. Yeah, because all orange cats share the same brain cell. Why did I think this was AI? Cause the cat looked too smooth. There's something about the cat that looks very smooth. Yeah, so I'm like, not sure if real picture. There are extensions on site block list that can help you avoid AI, but if you need a quick result, you can just filter by before 2020. Thank you. I highly dislike that is now something that I have to do to filter out AI. A tail is too short. Oh, I think some cats just have short tails. This cat is a meat sack. Does the person need to wear a bra when carrying the cat? I think the arms in which you cradle the cat serve as some sort of a cat bra, if you will. So what I'm saying is you are the bra. The cat is the boob. That is my verdict. How is that cat so huge? How is he so big? Am I done stalling? Yes, I'm done stalling. You can usually spot. You like how you can usually spot AI pictures or touched by AI, but you fear there will be a time soon when it won't be easy. I think that time is soon encroaching. I think it is encroaching, which is kind of upsetting because I would like to see real pictures of real cats instead of an approximation of a real cat that looks like a real cat. But then at the same time, pictures are just a collection of pixels. What really makes a photograph more valid than another one? Who's to say? Still though, I just don't like the idea that it's something that came from an approximation as opposed to something that existed. You know, it's like that human factor. Yeah, it's like knowing that thing really happened, right? It's like, it's the same reason why people get upset when VTubers lie about things. It's kind of like, if I told you that I was 5 years old, and then you found out I wasn't actually 5 years old, it'll be like, bro, why'd you need to lie about that? Why'd you need to lie about that? It's like if I told you that my teeth are straight, and then one day I said, oh yeah, by the way, my teeth are fucked up. And you'll be like, hey, why'd you lie about having straight teeth? That's such a weird thing to lie about. You know, it's like that kind of uncomfortable, you know? It's like that kind of uncomfortable. It's like a, why did you need to lie about that? What does that lie achieve? You know? Same uncanny feeling. I want that old, but I said I was earlier in the stream. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize, for I have lied to you. You mean AI will flood the internet to the point that AI are making pictures from AI pictures and become slush? Yeah, dead internet theory, eh? Dead internet theory. My teeth aren't straight. No, please, I can change. I'm changing right now. I'm fixing them. Please, let me go to the dentist. Okay. It is sleep time for me. I am about to hit the end stream button. And before I hit the end stream button, I would like to remind everybody that this stream was sponsored by me! And I'm showing up again tomorrow at 9 o'clock AEST. And we're going to be doing a karaoke stream tomorrow. Wow! No raid? Oh yeah, we're raiding. Let's raid Reichi. Reichi's one of my favorite old-timey YouTube utaite. I am probably just gonna raid and run. Although it is a little bit rude and a break of etiquette, I'm probably just gonna sleep. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oyasumi. I had a lot of fun. This was great. This was great. Bye bye.